Hello, hello. How are you cuties doing? Hi, Explosive Ash. Smoke Gouda, good morning to you. Abby Poppy, another one, and cheers for many more. Thanks for 5 months. Good morning, Galaros. Blender Render Man. We'll be playing some Spire later in the broadcast today, but we're going to be starting out with none other than Against the Storm, seeing if we can finish off our Queen's Hand mode playthrough. Sprinkle Stars 3 months in and finally understanding how to use the clad. I get it. I get it. How's it going, Zoaxan? Some lovely first to golf jams to start out the stream today as we fade into the much more relaxed tunes of Against the Storm. Welcome back to potentially the final session. Well, it should be whether success or failure. Our final settlement here of the Queen's Hand mode playthrough, the permadeath difficulty mode of Against the Storm. It's been a long journey. We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 settlements to get this far. Now things stand at the very end here as we are at the precipice of the adamantine seal with exactly enough seal fragments. We managed to perfectly get the required amount, which is pretty cool to me. We really did sort of nail the consistency with those early 6-year wins close to the capital. And we grabbed quite a few important modifiers and events. We do have 10 reserve embarkation points built up, which is definitely going to be a big boon as we tackle the final seal here. And I think we've got reasonable odds. Because of these embarkation points, we can start with quite a bit of goods here. We're definitely going to need the amber. Let's review the highest. Can I even see the lower difficulties? No, I can't. Oh, here we go. There's a whole window for it. Oh, that's right. So we have 1 fewer blueprint to start, a stronger penalty when villagers are hungry, more expensive hearth sacrifices. We have to pay the glade tax. That's the only one that's really going to matter here, actually. And of course, there's a higher penalty for losing villagers as P20. You can't see all those. Here, you can take a quick look at the full list of modifiers. We did manage to save that absolutely cursed start yesterday, which is the reason we're still here. And able to attempt the final sealed forest, which it's going to be quite a doozy, that's for sure. I am not entirely convinced that this is going to go well, but it's worth a shot. Definitely. Definitely worth a shot. So again, if we win this, then we win the entirety of the Queen's Hand mode. We'll become the Queen's Hand, and we'll meet the Queen, which is pretty sweet. So we're going to be playing on Sealed Forest here, which is sort of the boss fight of Against the Storm. In the Sealed Forest biome, there are different types of trees with different secondary resources. However, every time you fell 10 trees, you gain hostility permanently. So there's a slow but steady tick of hostility increasing over time, which really makes it difficult to survive in the Queen's Forest. In the Sealed Forest. Right, JF Nickel? The so close to losing villagers to the blight rot cysts in that settlement. It was really, without building the extra decorations, which was only suggested by a chat member, and was a really life-saving suggestion. Without that, I think we would have failed entirely. Yeah, we're just packing a whole bunch of basic resources to start. We could try taking a advanced camp, and I think the Trapper's Camp would be good. But I'm struggling to think of what I would be willing to give up here in order to start with Trapper's Camp. We'd either have to lose the bricks and all of the food, or a ton of the additional wood supplies, which I'm not willing to do either. I really like starting with additional wood, actually, as it means we'll have to cut fewer trees, which will make the Abyssal Revenge hurt less. So I'm gonna boldly go forth without an advanced food camp. I think starting with 48 extra food, plus all of the food that we normally start with, 36 eggs, 40 insects, and an additional 82, right? 24 by 3. No, that's 72. Additional 72 food from the starting bonus. Means we start with tons of food. Maniac in a mask. Thanks for 54 months. Only 54,267 more to continue the pattern. Easy peasy. Shouldn't take long. So we're definitely picking this top group here. Having 10 villagers to embark with is definitely going to be a comforting thing after our previous settlement started with 6 and had 10 at the beginning of year 3. Yikes. Without further ado, let's embark here. Let's see what our storm modifiers are. No greater threat. That's good news. That's the one I'm really scared of. So fog. Move slower with no housing. Woodcutters fell trees faster but destroy the yield. So we'll have to stop cutting trees during the storm. Tree cutters don't provide hostility normally on this biome, so that is kind of bad. Less corruption resistance. And food production is slowed from hostility 3 onward. That one could be tough. Our positive modifier, euphoric vapors. Any villager who has 2 complex food needs satisfied will gain bonus resolve during the drizzle. That's pretty inconsequential. So here we are in the sealed forest. There are abyssal trees, which provide wood, meat, sea marrow, and leather. And then there are large trees, which have more charges, the overgrown abyssal trees. So you can get more wood resource for fewer total trees cut. That's kind of the main purpose of those. Not a whole lot of resources in the starting glade. That's okay. Let's see what our starting blueprints are. We only get one choice from our blueprints and from our cornerstones during this game, which is definitely going to be bad, as we are completely at the whim of the random blueprint assigning. Tools, training gear, pack of building materials. Not what I would call an ideal first building, but maybe this works out. And we get T-Doctor, which gives global resolve for every 200 times any complex food need is fulfilled. That's kind of cool. Having a service building immediately is not bad. The biscuits aren't even enjoyed by either of you two, right? Interesting that we started with biscuits, but neither of our species like biscuits. Strange. How often have I found that the 10 amber is better than my 1 cornerstone option? Pretty often, actually. Quite often has that been the case. So here in the sealed forest, our goal is to cut through the forest to discover the heart of the forest. We should build the beacon tower relatively early. And the heart of the forest will ask us to forge sort of 3 keys, which we'll have to meet specific requests for. Gotta have a nice thing to look at. Otherwise, what's the point? What is even the point? And our first cornerstone, tanning racks, +2 to leather production. I think that's perfectly fine, because there is leather in the trees. At minimum, we'll get 3 times as much leather from trees. And realistically, we might get more leather from other sources. There's no natural leather here, but it might be a secondary on some type of node. I'm happy with this. Although 10 amber is tempting, certainly. Let's see how much leather this adds up to be. Yeah, it's also secondary on many of the meat-type nodes. How does a tree get leathery? How does a tree get teeth? Is perhaps a better question. This is some creepy trees. So we've already gotten 3 leather. We get our first orders. I'll wait a little bit before looking at the initial orders, like I usually do. Let's make sure this is burning wood. Keep our coal to potentially deal with a dangerous glade event. This place looks like a miserable place to live. Yeah, it is. Definitely. Definitely. Tinkerer. I'm curious as to what our third species is going to be. We might as well have a lizard as our Hearthkeeper. We can even favor the lizards. Start building our first point of reputation already. How much for a lizard house? 3 fabric, 3 bricks. I'm going to make that. Oh, right. These don't have placement arrows anymore. Those were removed for being OP. Let's make our food building, too. We have effectively no wood at the moment, so we put down so many buildings early. How's it going, supervillain? It's good to be here, playing some Against the Storm. I like it. We're gaining 0.04 reputation per minute. The power. $20 resolve for the lizards. You could even make the foxes happy at this point. So we're going to be able to get some early rep, which I like quite a bit. That'll forestall the impatience. Getting 0.24 impatience per minute. That's about 1 point of impatience per season, which is going to add up really fast. We don't have the high-level impatience reduction passives that you would normally have doing a high-difficulty seal like this. Where's all that resolve coming from? We leveled up our hearth for +2. We're getting +2 for having lizard houses. We're favoring the lizards for +5. The lizard who's actually working the hearth gets +5 as well, because they like that job. And this is also providing +1 to everybody. So there's some pretty substantial bonuses happening for the lizards here. And we have no hostility at the moment, although that's going to change. That is definitely going to change. So something to remember on this biome, every storm comes with a plague, a special penalty of some kind. I think building the watchtower might let us know what storm is coming or what plague is coming. Could be worthwhile. Really just burning through all that wood, huh? Slightly concerning. Anything else I want to make here? Yeah, let's build the beacon tower. The bacon tower? Bacon. Pretty good year one, actually. We'll be able to keep chopping through the storm, too. Hopefully we can accumulate some wood. I'd like to have a stockpile of, 100 to 200 wood. Something that we can use to make planks. Potentially, if we need to. We might want to think about enabling trade routes early here. Get the makeshift post online. How long does a typical run last? Around 2 hours for me is a typical run of Against the Storm. Most runs usually last at least 6 years, which would be 6 times 12, 72 minutes of 1x speed play. But you'll be pausing a lot and considering options. You can also go faster, up to 3 times base speed, and then just pause as necessary. Although I prefer to stay at 1.5 usually. How's it going, Koidos? If we win this, I will make all of the games available on YouTube. The Plague of Mosquitoes. 50% reduction in global production speed for the duration of the storm. I guess that's not so bad this early because we're not producing very much, so we don't lose a whole lot of production here. Although that might cause the trees to take longer to chop. Looks like it does. Just realized we have a geyser too. You're gonna make a pack of provisions. Not thrilled that we've already lost so much food relative to what we started with, but oh well. Let's actually cut into that glade now. Oh, these should be first. Joyful Foxes. Keep the foxes at 18 resolve for 30 seconds to get 5 mushrooms per minute, as well as 3 more foxes. Get a level 2 geyser pump. That's kind of cool as a goal. These look like they're some of the new orders they recently added with the most recent patch. But I'm thinking we can do Joyful Foxes. Let's do some really quick math here. But let's see. They're at a base of 3 plus 1 plus 2. They'll have no penalties. That's 6 base. We can get to 11. No. No, they have a base resolve of 5? They're +3, -9, which means they're 2 for some reason. Recipes panel. Encyclopedia. Okay, base resolve is 5. So it should be 5 plus 6 is 11. Favoring would make 16. That's pretty close. I'm pretty sure we can figure out a way to do it. Yeah, we can build a geyser pump and have the foxes work there. Although with 7 foxes, it might be difficult to get enough happiness. I still think we can do it. And the reward, 5 mushrooms per minute, is a huge deal. I'm already a little bit worried about food production, and this would be a very helpful. So let's take that. 3 glade events, very easy. And I want the planks and tools here. So let's do problem solver. This is easier to do, right? We immediately complete this, but we don't get a whole lot. For shit. Oh, the quick packaging goal. This one's kind of fun. Get the super-powered makeshift post. Although you have to be fast to make pack of building materials and crops. This is very expensive. The purge is very easy to do. We'll automatically do this year 3 and get 3 parts for it. So let's take the purge, I think. Also, yes, with our slowed production, quick packaging is very hard to do, of course. Through that. These are overgrown trees, are they not? They are. No, they're not. Then we get newcomers here. We don't know what the 3rd species is yet. Interesting. All right. Wow. Wow. Holy moly, that is a very nice first glade. Holy crap. Stonks, indeed. We get not 1, not 2, but 3 ruins. Jackpot, indeed. Forester's Hut can work the fertile ground, which is kind of nice. And we can grow metal and resin. Resin crystallized dew. That's kind of whatever. A workshop. That's very nice. We can make planks, fabric, and bricks reasonably efficiently out of this. And of course, the grill is amazing. 3-star skewer production, which we can already start making. So we should rebuild the grill ASAP, which we can do right now. There's also a guidance stone telling us that we are moving in the correct direction. In fact, this glade might contain the heart of the forest. Actually, I think it has to. I'm pretty sure it has to. Because it's not pointing towards this forbidden glade. There is an abandoned cache with flour, wildfire essence, and fabric inside. I'll probably send this to the Citadel for 20 Ember. And just a reminder, we will be doing some Slay the Spire later today, but I wanted to start with the difficult game. You heard me. What's our dangerous glade event here? The Ancient Shrine. Which can be excavated with tools or looted with food. We get 3 ancient tablets and 30 leather. Tempted to excavate, actually. This one has a relatively short threat counter, and if you fail to deal with the threat, you are toasted. You are completely just killed. Lots of stone on the ground. Lots of copper. No stone, though. Oh, stone on... Oh, this stone. Hold on. Yeah, we could actually kind of benefit from these paved roads. I don't think you're allowed to deconstruct these to get the material back. We talked about this before. You don't get the material back from roads. So what do I need to get? Tools. We have to keep the foxes happy. Don't have a lot of time. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna build a warehouse over here. I need fabric first. To pay this too. I'll wait a little bit on that. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And we might as well start on the grill, right? Yeah. Seems completely okay. Oh, we need another house too, right? This over here. What are some common noob traps to avoid? Don't open too many of the small glades is probably one of the biggest ones. Chat also mentioning this. Small glades contain a small amount of resources, which can be rather helpful, and they don't have an event to deal with, but they do increase the hostility of the forest, which makes your storms nastier. So if you just cut into a whole bunch of small glades, you'll spike the hostility, have big penalties, and not a whole lot to show for it. Another common noob trap, so to speak, is failing to put limits on your production. Anytime you're working a building and making some kind of advanced good, set a limit, a reasonable limit. Otherwise, your workers will continue to produce that good until you run out of the base ingredients. So, for example, if you start making pack of provisions and fail to put a limit on it, your worker will dutifully turn all of your food into pack of provisions, leaving you unable to feed anyone because you've run out of food. And you can do the same thing with wood, like turning all your wood into planks by accident because you forgot to set a plank limit. And that can be quite bad. I'd say those are the two biggest things you can fail at. Please make fabric with the leather, limited to 10. I think how I'm going to get the foxes to be happy enough. We should probably start by getting a geyser up online. Only 5 minutes to end the storm, though. Hold on. 5 minutes to fulfill the goal. It's surprisingly tricky, actually. Let's just check something. Stormwater. Drizzle water. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we need to get into this glade. Sooner rather than later, looks like. Can this be moved for free? 5 wood. That's fine. Should have stopped favoring them a while ago. Okay, so yeah, foxes will go to 16. We need 2 more than that. Our first trader is here. Sahilda. Sahilda, my beloved. Sahilda sells very valuable things. I'm really liking the forager's camp, actually. There's no large food nodes in this glade, correct? No, there's a large root node, for which we need forager's camp. So that's potentially worthwhile, actually. buying the Forager's Camp blueprint from her. Let's see what our cornerstone is. Economic migration. Newcomers arrive faster with more goods for every level of standing we have with other settlements. I think this one's okay. Not amazing. Certainly not the orange tier perk we wanted here. I'm almost wondering if we want to decline so that we can get easy blueprint from Sahilda here. I'll be buying planks and bricks pretty much regardless of what else we do. Do we need to pay for the glade? Yes, we have to pay for that too. I still have no pack of provisions. What is going on here? You haven't delivered yet, huh? I see. What are the trade routes we can do? Parts sells for 2. Terrible. Reasonable deal on insects. Okay, pretty bad trade routes overall. Definitely tempted by the 10 amber here, because I'd like to be able to get the Forager's Camp upgrade. And then we can get more amber in the future. Good afternoon, Just Blake. Alright, yeah. If I just trade 8 here. Although I do need to get more money than that. It's 10 planks, 2 bricks worth. Alexander Vanakam, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Got workshop and such. Yeah, we need to cut through this soon here. Need 4 bricks to repair the workshop. We have 7 currently, though. Are we looting or excavating? This is my first question, I guess. We only have 5 minutes left. I think we have to loot here. And we should be able to do that just in time. Also, foxes don't take penalty from that. So that's A-okay. Actually, they're better like this. Yeah, let's loot this. Use the roots.
Hi.
I'll buy that. Was that the right choice? I'm not sure. I think that'll have to do. So that's being dealt with. We have 2 unemployed people currently. The grill is now available. Either of those and either of these. Set the limit to... Both of our species love skewers, so set the limit to 100 here. And let's get a couple lizards working on this. We still need the fabric for this, is that correct? Could not have unassigned this person. You go there, actually. Okay. Also do trade routes now. What happened to all our food, man? That's spooky. Guess I'm not actually going to need this 3rd woodcutter's camp. Cancel that. There we are. Food situation definitely scares me a bit. Sweet. Okay, I've got into that. There is... You're pointing this way. Oh, yeah, it's this glade specifically. Okay, we can deconstruct this, which gives us 15 stone and 8 resin. A fun tip, you can deconstruct those. Okay, please construct that. Jump faster, you stinky foxes. There's the geyser pump. Okay, let's just put 2 people normally on the geyser for the moment. You're done. As soon as the water connects, that should give some happiness. There we go. Excellent. The foxes will be pleased. Oh yeah, I gotta pay 2 more amber for that. Glad I got the additional 2 amber. So let's pay both of those. Oh, we have no amber. And I have precious little food. How are you down to 55 already here? We started with so much food. This is deeply concerning. Oh, well, because there's 19 food secretly hidden here. That's part of why. That does help a bit. And we're going to get 5 food per minute. Yeah, the skewers also ate a bunch, too, so they're going to secretly work here for us. Cool, and we're done. So we get 6 tools, which I can use to complete a thing. We also get our first unlocked blueprint here. Grainery. It can make pack of crops, pickled goods, and at 2 stars, fabric. Certainly this is welcome. Currently have no containers, but that won't always be the case. Pretty good start so far, definitely. During the second storm, we're going to cut into the glade with the heart of the forest, so we can start knowing what we're going to shoot towards here. Okay, let's put the lizards back where they belong here. Okay, lizards love this stuff. And they're going to have a 35% chance to get double yield here, which will also be good. We will have to keep an eye on blight rot cyst creation stuff, but that's a problem for future us. Okay, the guys at the Ancient Shrine are fine. We'll only need one here. In fact, we can hook this up, right? Yeah. No boxes work there now. Get double this, because I'm spooked. Sell those rocks. Sell those rocks to Moldale. It's probably worth it too. So we'll level up this hurt to level 2. That'll give a 10% global production speed bonus, which will also help. Hopefully we'll get control of the food situation momentarily. Still making fabric here, huh? Okay. More planks. Fuel's always hard to come by on this map type. Let's cut into the big trees so we don't increase the hostility too much. Please and thank you. Actually, wait, no, we're cutting towards the other glade. What am I doing? Belay that order. We're going... was it? Here. You two are in the right location, just doing the wrong thing. But there, thanks. Fox Den. Sell all 36 leather. That'll level up Fox Den. I want that. Okay, Blight Post is here a year early, actually. That feels pretty good. Likes to rebuild that. Likes are definitely an issue at the moment. Welp. If I salvage this, we get 20 clay, 25 plant fiber. I guess so. I guess we salvage it, right? I can save one plank by rebuilding it, but this is worth more than a plank. Is there an end goal here? Yes. Once we cut into this dangerous glade, we should reveal the win condition for this map type. Normally in a game of Against the Storm, you must fill up the blue reputation meter to win. However, we're playing an extra special game mode called Queen... we're playing on the Sealed Forest biome, rather, where there is a specific alternate win condition. They'll just take longer rests and eat double food during a break. Well, that's horrifying. I don't like that. Why do you do this to me? Oh, we already have... yeah, let's deal with that. Use the sea marrow for now. Let's cut less wood for the moment. Did run out of planks. Shoot. Level 2 uses here. That's faster. Oh yeah, I gotta enable it. That's the one thing that I want to start not enabled, but I can't, or not disabled rather, but I can't have Purging Fire start enabled without causing everything else to start enabled, which I don't want. So I'll just live with the Purging Fire problem. It's fine. It's fine. Doing on skewers here. We have 13 skewers. And everyone loves it. We get +5, essentially global resolve for skewers at the moment. And it's a food multiplier, which is very exciting. Question is, will we run out of ingredients? No, we got a large root node and infinite mushrooms, so we're fine. We have newcomers who are ready here. Still don't know who the third species is. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Wait until the storm's over. Is an all complex food a food multiplier? Technically, this is true, yes. Okay, we are supposed to cut into this glade now. And then the goodness can begin. So here it is, the ancient seal at the heart of the forest. This is what we need to interact with in order to win this game, the entire game mode. So we have to forge 4 components: heart, blood, feathers, and then the life essence. So to do that, we have to complete one of the 3 goals here. Open or send 3 caches, that I can do. Install 8 rain engines in production buildings. For 12 of each type of material. I think opening caches is very reasonable. We have 16 tools, enough to open one the normal way, and enough training gear to break open 2 more. Do I have 3 caches revealed, though, is the question. I only see 1, 2 at the moment, so we'll have to get into another glade here. Grants a global resolve bonus. Interesting. So we're going to have new people in a moment here. Cut these now. Lots of dense trees to cut through here as well. We can now destroy the guidance stone, get another 15 stone, 8 resin. There's actually enough stone to open another cache. Tempting. I'd like to break this one open. Let's use our 20 stone for that. I think I'll send this one to the Citadel. I'll use 2 boxes. That still takes 2 minutes. Okay. We should think about a second Hearthstone. I don't have the resources for that. At least I had Amber from something. Fox definitely very helpful with the increased event speed, for sure. I guess I want to convert the Totem of Denial, but I'm not sure how to do it. I can make training gear at the Tinkerer. Not quickly enough, I can't. Alright, let's see what the merchant has. They're coming in 5 seconds. That'll help me assess. We have 3 ancient tablets we can trade with. That's right. How convenient, Zorg. That's our passive. Generous gifts. Newcomers bring more goods with them for every Hearth level gained. I do kind of wish we had taken the economic migration plus generous gifts, but I'll just take generous gifts. I'm quite happy with that. And let's grab the 2 lizards here. I want that 1 amber, along with the other stuff. So we could just buy 30 ale? Is that correct? Papa. Easy peasy. It's only 2 ancient tablets for that. Love to hear about it, Zorg. I'm going to keep 1 ancient tablet to maybe sell to a trade route, potentially. Definitely like some more bricks. Thank you, Zorg. Alright, let's convert this Totem of Denial. I'm actually not sure what kind of global resolve bonus this is going to give. It doesn't really matter. Have we used the tower yet? We have not. We can use that to gain meat or grain. We'll wait on that. One-time global production rate bonus could be good. And then we'll save the miracle for when things are really dire. There might be a win con that involves tablets, but we don't know it yet, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. We'll both be at exactly 15. That's kind of tempting. Let's see the next set of orders here. Eat jerky 50 times, or deliver 100 drizzle water. That we can do quite easily, and we get 10 amber for it, too. Deliver 100 drizzle water. Very easy. Have a workshop and deliver 20 bricks and 20 fabric to get +1 plank production. Or simply keep the lizards happy. That's easy enough to do. And cut through 3 glades, get 10 more amber, and bonus jerky production. 20 fabric and 20 bricks is a bit of a big ask. Though we do have the workshop, which definitely makes this more tempting. Happy lizards is ultimately a lot easier to do. Generally, I favor orders that don't actually require me to lose resources. Right, 20 bricks, 20 fabric is a lot of resources, whereas this requires literally 0. So let's take the thing that requires 0. Okay, Totem of Denial being converted, abandoned cache being looted. Our next goal is to find a 3rd cache. We want to break the... or forge the first step of the seal. Oh god, it's going to be an 8-minute storm. Actually, that's not too bad. That might buy me some more time. Definitely could buy me some more time. Is it not good to focus on building materials this early? I don't have anything to build the materials out of. Like, I can't make planks with 70 wood. Don't be ridiculous. We'll just run out of fuel and die. I need that to make purging fire, probably. Although I think our sea marrow will do the job. But no, as far as I'm concerned, I don't have the resources to turn into advanced stuff at the moment. We don't have anything to make bricks. We don't have anything to make fabric. We don't have enough wood to make planks. So why would I bother with the workshop here and when it can do nothing for me? You do need planks very badly. I wish Zorg had planks to sell.
Oh, la, la.
Not to insult chat, mind you, but yeah, I can't actually use the workshop very well. That's an important thing to recognize in this game, is knowing when attempting to do something would overextend you, and recognizing that you have to do something else. Although now I don't actually have enough planks to rebuild the workshop, which might have been a mistake. A little concerning. We're getting 20 fabric out of this, right? Yeah, 20 fabric and some coats and more food. And the workshop wasn't up against anything. It was a ruin we randomly found in the glade. We're happily making blight rot stuff. Definitely can't mess up the blight season this year. We need... Oh, 10 more planks. Perfect. Oh yeah, we also need a lot of bricks to make the Forsaken Altar, which I want to put up early. Very early. Ideally this year, actually. Although I have nothing to make bricks with. Beavers are our third species. That's pretty disappointing news. Here, you're the Hearthkeeper now, I guess. It is just in time for the small hearth here, which we need one more brick for. Ugh. Guess we can maybe deconstruct the blight post? Not really. Zorg, come back. I can deconstruct the lizard house, actually, to get more bricks. We should probably rebuild this. Let's get that online. They're bringing stuff. Large reed nodes. I can mine that clay to get some more bricks. Oh, there's more clay here. Okay, okay. Don't have enough parts for that currently. Although that's because we're running a double foragers camp, which I maybe shouldn't be doing. No, don't destroy that. Be embarrassing. Probably don't need 3 people at the grill anymore, huh? Don't think so. Get rid of the crude workstation. I'll be moving these eventually, but I think I need them for now. So our second hearth is not going to be up for a little bit. We're at 10 purging fuel. Let's make this a bit more. I can use wood now. There's 40 veggies left. 2 more houses on the way here. Well, we actually have 7 unhoused people, so we need 1 more than that. Don't like that I'm going to have to pay wood to move these later, but... oh well. And we should get on this, or it's a problem. Okay, those ran out. Let's destroy one of them. Get a stonecutter camp. The beavers are eating the biscuits and using the coats. Good for them, I guess. Let's stop them from doing that. Control yourselves, beavers. These lizards do prefer this job. Okay, this has been converted. What does this actually do? 3 global resolve? Holy crap. I did not realize it was going to do that. I am very happy right now, as are all my people. Put that right in the center of town so everyone knows it's awesome. Missing parts for a harvester's camp. We'll get this completed very shortly. And that'll give me more parts for a harvester's camp. Good. Okay, currently lots of people ready to do thing. Get some help. The workshop's ready. Okay, let's make some planks. These to 10 for now. And please also enable bricks. Also limit 10 for now. My brick is fine. So we have an 8-minute storm coming up. That's going to be kind of ridiculous. Means the years will advance slower, which actually does reduce the growth of hostility, but our impatience will still grow at normal speed during the superstorm here. Assists are we up to 13. All right, make one more. Or make it 14, actually. I think 14 assists we'll be able to handle. I sure hope so. I really, really hope so. Let's stop consuming water here, though. I'm a little concerned, but I don't have much that I can do to stop it. A bit late now, yeah? Well, we can still build another blight. Yeah, we can still build a second blight post if we're really scared. Which we kind of are, so you know what? No, not the grill. The lizard house. Need more planks, too. What's our blueprint? Press. We can make oil out of the press. That's pretty good, actually. Plant fiber into oil is definitely appreciated. Having access to flour can be nice, too. You can't move blight posts. Pro tip. Earth is level 2. And yeah, we don't want to deconstruct our decorations for the planks. I was thinking about that too, but that feels like a losing prospect. How many in this small warehouse? Oh, there's no planks involved, actually. Huh. I can deconstruct the beacon tower, right? We can rebuild this. Oh, there's also the... Actually, we can just use the bell. No, it takes a miracle. I don't want to use my miracle on this. I'd rather just deconstruct the beacon tower and rebuild it. So as long as I'm allowed to rebuild it, this seems fine. Pretty sure we can rebuild it. Oh. No, I can't because I'm not allowed to destroy it. Okay, fair enough. Global production rate is faster. I don't think that helps. Don't think that helps. Only 36 seconds. Okay, this should be fine. And yeah, definitely don't do it now, indeed. Here goes. The Plague of Darkness. The storm lasts longer, which makes the expected corruption rate jump higher. We're at 525% corruption rate, which is kind of hilarious, but not actually very funny. But yeah, and we have way less hostility control here. Tell the beavers they can wear their coats. For the moment. We can favor the beavers in a second. Not that important. Oh, we're fine. Okay, okay. Looks like we've handled it. Looks like we've handled it. Got the blights post up in time here. And I'll just delete it afterwards. That way we don't need to burn a miracle or anything like that. We should think about cutting into another dangerous glade soon. I guess I can cut into this one. Where's our woodcutters here? We are now no longer getting wood from trees, so we really don't want to actually cut during this season now, do we? Unless we're doing it to get into a new glade, which I will do. Five people unemployed currently? Awkward. Okay, good. We dealt with the Blight Rot threat very effectively. Feels pretty good. Very little wood, because we're turning it into planks now. Make bricks again, I guess. Forbidden Glade could be worth? Maybe. I am definitely a bit of a scaredy cat when it comes to the Forbidden Glades. Though one could all but assure there's a thingy in there. Alright, let's queue up our hearth here. A small warehouse. Complete a corruption choice in 17 minutes. Corruption choice. No, we salvaged all this already. I don't think so. So it's either 50 scrolls, 50 ale, or get a market. Ugh. Rewards for this are so good. We have 17 minutes. Seems tough. We don't have any ruins, so it's very hard to do this. I'm gonna pick it though, even if we can't actually complete it. And I want a harvester's camp over here as well. But no wood though. Concerning. Wait, what do we get for water delivery? Nice stuff. Other things for it, though. Oh, come on. Dang it. Well, that's rude. Completely useless blueprint there. You get workshop, which does freaking nothing. Big bummer there. Two unhoused. Yeah, I didn't think so. We do have T-Doctor, okay. More importantly, 2 caches here. Caches we should break open one of immediately. Let's get 5 Purging Fire and 30 Pie. That sounds grand. How do I deal with this, though? Need a little bit more resin. There's no guidance stone here, which I could have used to get resin. There is more large reed fields, which I quite like. Yeah, I like the things that are in this glade overall. Or trees hostility. 72 hostility from trees currently. Don't. Oh yeah, we have a stupid long storm. Yikes. Overall, yikes, I say. Okay, let's get the press online. That would take planks, which I super don't have. Where did all my planks go? Concerning. Where did all my planks go? Oh, here. Right, of course. Really hope our next trader has... Thanks. This burn down's not that bad here. 12 minutes. Oh, we got a large clay deposit. Cool, move the stonecutter's camp. He was fine. Still dutifully working. Yeah. Doing great, actually. I have a lot of unemployed people, which is currently a large concern. Should not have this many people unemployed. Although that's partially because I have no woodcutters at the moment. That later. Oh yeah, we don't have the water on for the grill. I'm okay with that for now. That would allow me to delete this blight post and get 6 planks right away. If I don't run any water for a while. The Forester's Hut at all useful? Yeah, it would make resin and metal. We could definitely get it online here, but that takes more planks. I think that's actually our core problem is I literally can't build buildings. I like that this is under food, by the way. It's not food building, but it pretends to be. Okay, so we have how many people living here? Too many. Oh, I can't. Right. I literally can't afford to move the houses. Well, that's a problem. Yikes. That certainly is a problem. There we go. So, new cornerstone, overexploitation. Gain 30 hostility, but newly discovered resource nodes have more stuff. No, thank you. And we declined both of our orange perks. That feels really bad. But what feels really good is buying a bunch of planks from Farluff. Old Farluff. We can delete the basic shelters and rebuild them. That's actually true. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, right? That costs some building materials, but that totally works. It's kind of like it's free. To convert this would take oil. Oh, we can make oil from the press. Okay, yeah, let's get the press up. Press. You two are fired for the moment. Let's make that press priority 1. I really want to convert the spirit altar. Although that would take 15 ember, which I no longer have. So that cache has been finished. So that means, yes, Heart of the Forest can be acquired now, which we want to do because that'll give us a new cornerstone. Now we have to get blood. Golden blood. Reach standing level 2 with 3 settlements. Gain 5 reputation from events. Points continue to be counted even if you have a full rep bar. Or 6 points from resolve. I guess resolve is our easiest thing to do. I'm going to decline guild catalog. Take 10 more amber. Okay, so that gives me the 15 amber that I need to convert this, actually. Let's do that. Although I need 1 more. You know what we haven't done in a while is a trade route, because I ran out of pack of provisions and I never replaced them. So let's fix that. Highest hostility mystery is rot from the sky, slowing down our food production during the storm. That one's pretty sad, but not much we can do about it. Sold 1 too many amber here. Now I've got to go back and fix it. Okay. With the press coming online, we should be able to do stuff here. Blood flowers. What do we get next year? Plague of Mysteries. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no blood flower. Can I produce enough oil for the altar here in time? I think so. Think so. Takes a minute to make oil, so it's going to take 2 minutes to make all the oil. Gonna be really close. Maybe if I make 2 presses. Do 2 presses. That should be fast enough. And we want to make some more people available too. In the short term here, so let's do that as well. That stuff's getting produced. We have to prioritize these also. Hopeful here. Shouldn't need that much, quite frankly, but here we are. Let's lose 1 forager for the moment. No, cancel that. Yeah. Oil and... yeah, there we go. Okay. Hoping that'll be done in time. Forester's Hut is available now. We worked next year. Harvester's Camp is available. Now we have jobs for people, at least. Goodness. Next storm, I want to have the Forsaken Altar online as well. I should have bought more freaking bricks. Although we can just make the more bricks. Get 1 less people on. What are you doing here? Deliver those, thanks. Go here. Save some marrow. Save? Got 5. What do you mean save? What do you mean save? Oil's being delivered. Yeah, we're going to beat the timer on this. With the double press here. Impressive. What are we doing over here? Oh yeah, we don't have builders, is the problem. Okay, that's going. It will be momentarily. Yeah, we got a full minute left, so delete this. Not enough wood for the Forsaken Altar. Get more woodcutters then. Oops. That's being used to build stuff too. Slightly concerning. Wood is always hard to come by on this map type, it feels like. Wait. You son of a gun. I thought they were going to finish. Someone's taking a break. Garbage. The timer won't go at full speed until the break is over, I believe. Okay, now it's going. They have 4 seconds to spare. Holy crap, look at that. That is nerve-wracking. That's what that is. Almost got done in by a break again. Feels bad. Feels very bad. Never worried. Never worried in my entire life. There is no need to have been concerned. We only have enough 2 minutes to get enough wood for the... Actually, can I make a big shelter? Yeah, I can. Let's do that. Not that. Delete this. And this. Talk. That still won't be enough, actually. Can we switch to oil burning? Let's prioritize that. Save us some fuel also. Okay, so far so good. Storm starts in 50 seconds. 48 wood. Deconstruct some stuff if I absolutely have to. Hopefully I won't have to. You two are done. We could make more oil out of vegetables. I'm not going to bother at the moment. Let's go work here or whatever. Apparently this is a wood thing, so beavers like it? Interesting. Is there still wood in the workshop? Good question. Yeah, there's 5 there. That helps. 58? Yeah, we'll get enough. We'll get enough. Let's just construct that right now. Also, no facing on that. I like that they removed the facing directionality on buildings where it doesn't matter. So you're not trying to worry about it when it's completely irrelevant. We have exactly 60 wood, apparently. And all penalties are active. Thankfully, we didn't have anything really nasty. Yeah, we could make some meat. Actually, we can... It'd be better to get the grain if we want to turn the grain into oil. That's actually not a bad idea. Let's get some grain. Oh, we're gonna need more... Yeah, no woodcutters, excuse me. Don't freaking cut wood right now. A waste of resource. Build the lady. Always deconstruct this after the fact. How's it going, Robot Adventure? How do you cycle through the different races for the quick place? Mouse wheel. Just use the mouse wheel to change which one you're selecting here. Hello! Please tell me you've got good stuff. Discovering a glade during the storm grants 15 tools. That seems pretty alright. I'm down for 15 tools per glade here. We have 403 resource to burn. We might as well pick 3 things from the Forsaken Altar. Faster and better newcomers is also a little tempting. But I think we want improvised tools. Wow, travel cost on trade routes reduced by 3. 2 additional trade route slots. Or every villager with the need for religion fulfilled and decreases hostility by 10. Let's take Titan Belt, so that I never have to pay for trade routes. Seems good. Yeah, no more pack of provisions needed, so let's cancel the makeshift post. Unselect that. And let's cut into a glade here, so that I can send a cache to the Citadel. Does increase our hostility a little bit, so it's not the best thing, but it's not a bad idea either. This has been converted. What does it take to build the T-Doctor? 12 more bricks is all. That's not too bad. Let's look at these, finally. 6 more glades, and deliver 10 tools to get 30 amber. Or just complete 10 trade routes. That's very easy to do. And our last order, 14 trade routes. Yes. Yeah, so we're just going to do every little trade route we see, because none of them will cost pack of provisions. That's pretty sweet. That should earn us lots of money, and that'll give us lots of trading power, and that'll start to do stuff. One hopes. One seriously hopes. There's a geyser here. Oh, and some sea marrow. Actually, that's a pretty good glade. Lots of stuff to gather with the stonecutter camp. I'm not going to complain about that. Seems pretty good, actually. Although we do have to pay the 2 amber for the small glade. Opening the cache is well worth it, so I'm not overly concerned. Guess we want beavers on this job, huh? Tier 5. One more year, we have to remake our Blight Post. We do have money. We have some money. Really do none of these trade routes? Seems so. First Earth fell down to level 1? So it did. So it did. Let's take new people in a moment. I think I want this group. Okay, new cornerstone. Hidden reward. Gain 4 ancient tablets. Seems decent. Heck yeah, sell 28 copper ore. Never using this coal. Love that ruins count as glade events for that stuff. Yeah, very nice. So do the caches, I believe, right? Trapper's camp. Let's see here. We don't have any large meat nodes, do we? No, we don't. Not revealed currently. Let's get our woodcutters back. Fuel is still very scarce. Allah. Cool. Then we can make our tea doctor. Oh yeah, and what's the global resolve bonus on the tea doctor currently? Expected gain 1, progress 90 out of 200, so it'll be +2 shortly. And as soon as we build it, it's +2 global resolve because of the converted harmony spirit altar here. Put that in the center of town. Where'd the converted thing go? Oh, it's here. There it is. You're gonna move. Talk. Okay, so current medium-term goal, get more reputation from resolve. Currently, none of my species can be happy enough is the current problem, though. We need to get to 23 or 27. We just need more houses to be online. Really 4 people unhoused. We need another shelter or something over here. Make 2 more lizard houses. That'll get us back to level 2. Anything else I want to do here? Seems fine. Fuel situation is definitely a little bit dire. Do you have any fuel? She does not. Impatience is also starting to get a little bit dire here. Definitely concerning. Oh god. Yeah, our next plague is Plague of Fire. Lose 2 fuel every 10 seconds. Spooky. Thankfully, we have a press, which is making lots of oil. And there's plenty of stuff to make into oil at the moment. So I'm not too worried, but I'm definitely worried. We need to make our people happier somehow. Containers. We do have those. I'm gonna buy those. So that we can make pickled goods. That sounds important. Yeah, I want to build a basic rain collector to get to 100 rain, but parts. I'd have to deconstruct something else, and I'm not willing to do that currently. Yeah, we didn't do that timed order, right? We super failed that. We super failed that. It would just be uncompletable otherwise, anyway. There we go. That'll help. What's the grill doing? Oh, good. Lots of skewers still. Good. Good. Second drizzle pump. I need pipes for that, so we can't do that either. Yes, we can pickle either of these things, which is fine. The beavers and the lizards like pickled goods. Actually, no, everyone likes pickled goods, and it gives +8. So yeah, that's kind of a big deal. And that's a drizzle water building. I would love to have that hooked up to drizzle, but I can't do that right now. Just see what happens here. My hope is that the additional resolve from the pickled goods will allow us to get mortal blood done, basically. But that's true. The Forester's Camp will make crystallized dew. In fact, let's get some help pulling that up out of the ground here. Get some serious help. Wait, what did I earn that from? I wonder how this tracks. Oh. Hog. This is huge, although it takes a lot of resources to build this that we don't currently have. Having Tavern is a massive, massive deal for us. This will be 5 global resolve if we can build it. It's 2 for having another service building with the converted Harmony Spirit Altar, and then 3 more for placing 3 people in the building and manning it. Oh, yeah, okay, so the rep threshold increases when you get a full point from the species. That makes sense. Each species is tracked individually. Got it. Thank you. I was definitely a little confused by that. Limit 50 on the oil. That's good. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Can separately favor the foxes at some point. Currently we're getting 0.2 per minute. I'm hoping we can get Mortal Blood done during year 6. We'll see. On the edge of hell. That's where we are. We need to maybe workshop some stuff. Again, I want the tavern, which is lots of everything. Yeah, that's fine for fabric, too. Planks are going to be an issue. Whatever. Sure, it's fine. Okay. So yeah, we're now at 46. 4 out of 6 for Mortal Blood. Next year, we can hopefully make the tavern, and that will help a lot. That's our current midterm goal. Get the tavern online. The warehouse over there, good luck. Have fun. Two people in the workshop. Is +2 yet? Not yet. It'll be soon, though. We do have a little bit of training gear to brawl with, but I don't want to use that yet. Yeah, I got like a half second of bonus there. Sell it. 5 out of 10 trade routes, going to be 7 out of 10 momentarily. Looking pretty good here, actually. No Blight Rot Cysts, although again, we got to get that up again next year. We are making lots of pickled goods, is what we're doing. Although food production just got really slow. So we're not going to make much of anything during the storm here. We might want to cut into another glade this storm. I think that's a reasonable choice, just one. Although, currently I don't want the hostility to increase that much. So I'm not sure about that. We should probably cut into another dangerous glade. Let's get into this one. More stuff to deal with. Okay, so I don't actually want to man the T-Doctor then. Lock everybody. Yeah, we have dramatically reduced food production and we're losing fuel at a rate of 2 every 10 seconds, which is definitely going to hurt us this year. What can you do? Think the Forbidden Glade is worth thinking about now? Actually, you might be right about that. And it's easy to get to as well. I think it should be pretty easy for us to deal with the threat that's in here. Let me find out. It's a Stormbird. But I do think you're right. I think this will help us a lot. And we're getting pretty up there on impatience, so we gotta do something. Because we're about 1 year away from losing. Stormbird only spawns if you have harpies, says Whimsy1. Is that true? I definitely did not know that, if so. Cool. How's it going, Crazy Brew? I have looked at Inkbound briefly. Very interesting game. Don't think it's quite to my liking, but I might give it another look when the full release happens. Is there any way I can get the last point of reputation here? I was really hoping I could Storm Lady here. Oh yeah, if we do Happy Lizards, I'll gain the reputation. We can instantly do the Forsaken Altar here. So we really want to cut into this glade before the storm ends. In accordance with bird law. There we go. Okay, so we got a Fishman Soothsayer. Oh, jeez. Capturing him is obscene. We'd have to turn off all of our advanced needs. Or foretell. More hostility. We can foretell. And that'll give us 30 planks, 40 pickled goods, and 50 mushrooms. We also get 2 caches. 1 large with 8 parts. 1 medium with 20 planks and plus resin production. That's actually very good overall, this clay. And lots of large clay nodes. This is a very good large clay. Let us complete this order. Get 10 amber immediately. And now this lady's here to offer us crowded houses. Break time is 50% shorter, seems okay. Choose 2 blueprints. Or gain +2 to wood production. After each storm, all stored wood is removed, and we get 150 insects in return. Two blueprints, huh? Oh my good lord, hold on. Alright, the spam has stopped for now. We'll be in followers only mode for a little bit. I really do like no quality control. But I'm wondering about the 2 blueprints. We could get our complex food more easily online. Which blueprints? I would probably go with Clan Hall. Or no, Explorer's Lodge. Explorer's Lodge. Something else. Explorer's Lodge would be huge, though. We get, I think it's 3 additional global resolve for having it manned, plus another 2 from building it, so it's another +5 global resolve. Temple for -100 hostility is also pretty sweet. 150 insects per year, though, is definitely something. Oh, yeah, that rather monastery. We're not going to do temple, because we're not going to be... Although we do have the oil production. I don't think so. It's too late into the game to try to use that. I'd rather just take the monastery. Yeah, we got to complete Mortal Blood somehow. Also too late for farms, I believe. Question is, how do we pay for the thingies? I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm going to take Explorer's Lodge. Yeah, this is 3 global resolve, plus another 2. What are the requirements for making this? 30 planks. Yeah, that's fine. Guild House? I don't think so. Although it's tempting. Tea porridge. Porridge is doable. Hold on. Pie or anything like that. Doesn't seem like it. We can now also deconstruct the altar to get back 60 wood. Although we didn't get quality control, yeah. So I think we'll be okay on planks for a while. We could think about making training gear. We already have a way to do that, right? With the Tinker. Yeah, this is 2-star training gear. So we can definitely make training gear. Especially with Crystallized Dew and Reed. That's not too bad. We decided we're foretelling. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Once the storm ends, we'll foretell. So if we have training gear, what are the other advanced foods? We need jerky. We do have a quest for doing ale. Although that's not actually that important. Bathhouse is probably the cheapest of the advanced buildings. Actually, Forum might even be better. Yeah, critical part of the supply chain that we can't get. If we wanted flour, we could do flour and a building to make baked goods. Although I don't actually think I want to do that. We could get fox houses. That'd be a hilarious choice. Choose one of the special houses. Not the worst idea, actually. How's it going, Jedit? Did I hear about the YouTuber who was bitten by a werewolf? He turned into a like and subscribe. Oof. How's it going, Jedit? Is it monastery for minus 100? What is it to make monastery? Just 30 bricks? Let's do Explorer's Lodge and monastery. Let's just get more service buildings. Okay. And then we can start working on this right away, yes? Yeah, I think we probably want some real quote-unquote blueprints. I agree with that. Not this fake garbage. Okay, what are we doing here? Our 10 planks. So let's get the Explorer's Lodge queued up here. Go over here. And yeah, deconstruct this. Get those bricks back. Good. Tempted by the Sea Marrow. I'm going to work on these, though. The storm is over here. That's a great storm. In 1 copper ore for every 5 wood produced, crystallized dew production is reduced. No, decline that. It's the freaking loot box guy. Get out of here. With your stupid loot boxes. I really wanted planks and such. Garbage. Could buy the 42 gold package. I might just summon a trader, gonna be honest. Might just summon a trader. Yeah, the loot box could have planks. True. Take the plant fiber so I can make more oil. It feels kind of bad to buy that, but I will. Yeah, I know it's scary to summon a trader with impatience this high, that's for sure. Is kind of where we're at. Sell my one part? Oof. Let's not do that. Haven't got the impatience to spare, so they say. Okay, boxes are going into the happiness realm, although we're going to increase our hostility right now. Won't be that bad, actually. Capturing is tempting. This would lower impatience. Don't have the parts for it, though. Also, this is ridiculous. Gonna kill people. Please don't kill everyone. Thank you. Yeah, luckily the foxes are immune to hostility. Let's just favor the foxes. Try to get our rep a little faster here. Beavers are pissed off. Wait, did we queue up Tavern yet? No. I see. Concerning. Might allow the foxes to brawl for a little bit of a spike here. I feel like I need it, though. Delete this for now. Industry. There it is. Rain collector. Needs 3 planks that I don't have. Great. Great news. Yes, I see. Next plague is going to be Plague of Death. Discover 2 dangerous or forbidden glades during the storm. If you don't, 3 people will die. Oh, shit. Seems bad. I can cut into these 2, I guess. It seems really bad. Spooky. Very spooky. Alright, it's time to use our bells, I think. Just one of them. At least that's 30 tools? Yeah, it is 30 tools. Which will help. We can lower our impatience a fair bit with that. But people dying would be a huge amount of impatience. We really cannot allow that. Or else. Unacceptable, I say. What are we doing here? We've got lots of containers, lots of pickled goods being made. I'm definitely concerned about mortal blood. Definitely concerned. Alright, next one is Sir Renwald Redmane. Cooked food, building materials, tools, parts, advanced blueprints. I will pay half a point of impatience. I think it's going to be worth it. Hostility 9, by the way. Okay, lose half a point of impatience. Grill. I already have a grill. Thanks for the second grill. Gotten so many redundant blueprints this game. It's been pretty bad. Okay, that'll let me get all the important buildings up quickly. Okay, maybe I don't need these bricks, actually. Cool. I think that was worth it. We've had first grill, yes, but what about second grill? What about second grill, Twitchette? I don't have the ember for the income tax thing anymore. Ah, horrible. Terrible. Okay, going up, going up. More assembly workers. Not working at the press for the moment. Kept there anyway. Still at 4 to 6. Still have one more season, though. 5 to 6, okay, and their threshold just increased. We need to get them to 33, which we will do momentarily, actually. That's good. Okay, and let's also enable crawling just for the foxes here. There we go, 36. Getting 0.35 per minute, so that should give us mortal blood before the end of the year, which is quite important, or before the storm arrives. And then we can look at the third thing. I made the rain collector, but I screwed up. It's okay, we can just delete this. Light post must be made again. It's going to go in the center here. Light post. Here we are. Already been 2.5 hours, huh? Man. I should probably take a break soonish so I don't lose my head here. Alright, well, I still need to do more trade routes, so that's fine. This is also fine. Got faith here. Sell tools to get Amber to pay for Glades to get more tools. That's right. The circle of life. Okay, Blight Post is done. Okay, we can do the income tax order, which gives us faster traders and 8 parts. Let's do that. Less impatience as well. Supplies. Even less impatience. We still need to get more. How are we doing on tavern here? Let's make a tavern. We have more people we can accept at any moment. I can take 11 more amber if I want as well. Think about that. Well, it feels like I have enough people. Not that concerned. Oh yeah, drizzle water is done. Thank you. Delete the rain collector. You're fired. Small farm is our final thing here. So that's kind of whatever. And Mortal Blood is ready. Okay, so let's do Mortal Blood. Acquire the blood. The blood of the Guardian already flows in its heart. Now we need something that will help it rise above this evil land. With its countenance, it will shield our world from the terrors of the depths. Maybe I'll finally get to see it for the first time with my own eyes. Deliver 80 amber, or 25 villagers with the need for services acquired for 60 seconds. That might be doable. I think the amber will be the easiest because we can just deliver the caches, right? These have tons of amber in them. Getting everyone's service needs fulfilled is going to be really, really hard. I forgot the beavers have not been allowed to eat those biscuits this whole game. They've just been salivating over them. Isn't brewing a service? Yeah, it is. One that I don't think we can make enough of. We don't have any containers. Or brawling, rather. Yeah, we just used all our brawling. So I'm going to go with no. Mati. Okay, feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Doing here at the workshop. Making stuff. We're almost done saying sooth. Or sooth. Which will give us more planks, right? That's right. We might want to prep the woodcutting situation. Let's do that. Remember, we have to cut into 2 dangerous / forbidden glades during the storm. Or everyone will die. Like everybody that you've ever known. And that would kind of suck. Excuse me, thank you. Let's see what the storm trade routes are. Forget to man the blight post, or everyone will also die. No, that's not the blight post. There we go. What's this? Right. We're going to activate this at the start of the next season. They're working, right? Yeah, they're working. Bag of Death. Where in the world do foghorns sound like that, by the way? You're not the first person I've heard call that a foghorn. I would never describe that noise as a foghorn, because the foghorns I'm familiar with don't sound like that. But who's got those foghorns? That's what I want to know. Oh, this actually does take pack of provisions. Interesting. Foghorn Leghorn doesn't sound like that. You're right. Okay, Ancient Shrine has to be dealt with fast here. We can excavate it, though, with our tools. Let's just get people on that right away. I have exactly 24 tools, so let's do this as well. Although the goods inside this one are okay. What about the other one? Send this one to the Citadel. Now we can lose all the woodcutters again. The King Cauldron is bad. Deal with that, though. Oh, beavers are leaving. I see. Okay. Cool, cool. Good talk. There. Leave it to Beaver. Beaver, leave it. Beav Lever. Tyrobox, thanks for 7 months. When does a joke become a dad joke? When the punchline becomes apparent. Classic. Let them eat biscuits. You're right. Bring with them 11 amber. Probably going to happen too. We have so much requirement for amber here. This is definitely going to be a close call one way or the other, Twitch chat. We've saved our last Sooth. Which means the tavern will get built, which means we're going to be very happy next year. This trade baron reward. 12 parts. 6 pack of provisions per glade. Whatever. Whatever. Forsooth. 10 more amber. Trader's not here yet. That's okay. We're definitely going to do the crystal feathers thing first. Ideally, even before paying my bills here. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Trading post, trading post. Where's my trading post? Move it over. Yeah, it's right here. Oh. Literally. There he is.
Eva.
Okay, buy 5 tools. Thank you.
Ah. Yeah,
Thanks. Okay, please don't freaking die to this. Thanks. Talk. Anything else I need to do now that the year is over? In favor of beavers? Might as well. Cavern's coming up. That'll be another +2 global resolve. Oh yeah, we wanted to activate the bell. Thank you for the reminder. And I want to take these people as well. So we have 5 unhoused individuals now. They'll all fit in that. Actually, wait. No, move that over here. We just need 8 and 4. That'll get us a level 3 hearth. No more soothsaying for you. 74 amber now.
Hello.
Can I just get 6 amber from you, like, immediately? Yes. Okay, let's cash that in. Deliver the crystal feathers. The Guardian begins to take shape. All that is left is to breathe a living spiritual essence into it, so that it will finally rise and defeat our enemies with the power it has torn from them. People have regained hope, although they suffer more than ever. They believe in you. Keep resolve for 300 seconds. Five minutes. What are the thresholds? We needed 35, 35, 40. 6 ancient tablets. Complete 2 Forbidden Glade events. Or use way more rainwater and burn more Blight Rot Cysts. Yeah, that's a ridiculous amount of rainwater we'd have to use. Spooky. So it sounds like my best bet is the service building approach. Or the happiness approach. We're not that far away from getting that level of happiness. Can I build a 3rd hearth? Yes, we should do that too. Actually, I'm not going to need that basic shelter. Do need this. Enough fuel at least. Is being worked on. Okay, that's good. We should salvage this or rebuild it. Either is fine. That'll be another +1. What's this? Blood price contract. We'll decline that. Lots of bricks. Loads of bricks. We're at 34, 24, 29. We can get +3 more. +5 more. I think we have a chance here. They'll have to be next year. We have to survive through one more storm. It's definitely concerning. Destroy 6 random resource nodes. That won't be too bad. That won't be too bad. Really worried about impatience, though. Think I'll make it? I think it's going to be close. I do not know if we're going to make it here. I have no idea. Maintaining everybody's happiness will be tough. This is fine. Just eating through all the skewers too quickly. And yeah, we just ran out of containers for pickled goods. That's bad. That's really bad. Shoot. I don't have the impatience to afford a trader summon. It's pretty close. Buy yourself some more time with Resolve, though. I'm not sure if we can still reduce our impatience beyond this point or not. I think we can. But I'm not 100%. We can, they say. That's good. Others say no. Deeply unclear. So let's clarify. Once the bar is full, we can no longer lose impatience. So we really only have the very beginning of the year. We have to do it. Yeah, immediately. Okay. Okay. Fine, I think. Anything I can deconstruct for valuable resources here? It's being worked on. Keep that up, thanks. Wait, this is a forager's camp. Salvage this. Didn't even notice that. Probably another +1 global resolve. Which one are we going for? We're going to go for the fire essence, where we keep everybody happy. Easier said than done, but we're going to try it. Definitely tough to do. Okay. Has it always been 2 minutes and 18 seconds for this? That doesn't seem right. Oh no, because we've been slower food production. That's right. Because of the leaking cauldron. That's right. Okay, now that's stopped. Oh yeah, how much production do we get with a Foxkeeper? Yeah, pretty good. Well, that doesn't make the foxes any happier, mind you. curious. Glad I didn't delete the blight post. Okay, monastery coming up. Okay, lost a lot of minor stuff. No biggie. Currently have a lot of copper bars. There's the monastery. Lizards like working at the monastery. All of that is going to get built. Goals are always the same? Really? I didn't realize that. I thought the final goals were random. If these are always the same, then yeah, that's not that bad. Int82, thanks for the 14 months in the Tier 1 sub. And they'll only change if you don't have corruption unlocked. That makes sense as well. Spooky. Deeply spooky. Got here 29 tools. Interesting. I think less people's better because it'll be easier to keep them happy if there's less of them. Certainly. I'm not going to worry about that. You two are fired now. Got lots of builders. This is all coming online. One cyst, that's fine. The 17 out of 20 here. 9 here. Really? It's fine. Just move these 3. That's worth some other +2 global resolve. Gonna burn through fuel pretty quickly, but that's a problem for future us. We might have to use Miracle of Peace once the storm ends right now. Okay, so we need to get to 40, 35, 35. Let's see what we can do here. Ta-da! 12.6 plus 24 per minute. 0.2.4. We're barely going to skirt in under the timer here, looks like. What a ridiculously close game. Now we just got to maintain it. Easier said than done. Fortunately, we're not dependent on the pickled goods to keep this going. So that's pretty encouraging. Skewers are... Actually, the skewers are about to run out. That's true. Except we have 40... No, they're not. No, they're not. We have 40 skewers that are about to be delivered. The trader is here. Let's talk to the trader. All of these things, please. We could also just, let's get some skewers too, so I don't run out. All right, well, hopefully we can maintain this happiness here. Time is, as you might say, asphyxia of the essence when it comes to the final goal here. Beavers, come on. Come on, beavers. Please. Please, for the love of heck. Okay, there we go. We have the 5-minute countdown started now. And it looks like we lose in a little under 6 minutes. So, yeah, holy moly, what a close game. Wow. Are we actually going to pull this off? I'm honest, I fully expected to lose this. 100% expected that we would lose. We do have ways to keep individuals happy if we need to. We're just going to keep an eye on the resolve levels here. Put this on ×2. So I have the perk that gives me extra time when we hit 100% patience. Let's use Miracle of Peace next season. I think it's fine, though. I think it's fine. Is the monastery manned? Yes. The monastery is manned. We don't have beaver houses or fox houses unlocked, but we do have 55 resolve on the beavers. Let's just stop favoring the beavers for a minute so that they don't break the game. All right, 50, 50, 50. I think we did it. I think we got there. Looks like we're okay. Although we are eating those pickled goods awfully fast. The power of P20. Wow. 57. Both bars completely filled. Holy moly. Get some pickles stat. Forbidden Glade events in quick succession. I gotta remember these. Twitch chat says all of these are the same every time. And I think that means the Forbidden Essence might actually be the easiest to do. You prep for the Forbidden Glades, and you collect the tablets. Beavers ran out of pickled goods. We're doing okay, right? It's 35-35. Yeah, we're fine. All is well. $13.67 in patience. Boxes are fading too. But not so much that we're going to lose them. But yeah, we ran out of those pickled goods really fast. $13.86 in patience. We lose in about 30 seconds. We win in about 9 seconds. Wow. Acquire the essence of fire and seal that forest away forevermore. GG Twitch chat. The Queen's Hand mode is complete. Seal reforged. It's done. The sealed ones are imprisoned once again. Thank you, Viceroy. You not only saved our world, but you rekindled the flame of hope in our people. The faith in something that until now was only a legend of old. GG. BG. What a nail-biter. Wow, was that ever close. Your trial is complete. Head to the Smoldering City and enter the Citadel to join the ranks of the Queen's Hands. Aunt Lori greets you with a gentle smile, although you can see the sadness in her eyes. Somehow I always knew you'd make it, kid. Is that why you tried to get me to quit several times? You're just too talented for your own good. You should go to the Citadel. The ceremony is about to begin. The Queen's Hands are already gathering in the throne room. This is what you wanted, right? Go on. You don't want to make her wait. Go now. I think that's us. My large queen. Yeah, the umbrella sword's pretty cool, right? Closer, child. Is that what happened to Aunt Lori? That actually makes sense. Queen's Hand trial completed. You have succeeded. You prevailed where so many have failed. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? GG. Our average difficulty, Prestige 7. Took 14 successful towns. 9 negative modifiers played with. 7 average years per town was really good. GG, man. GG. That, my friends, is the Queen's Hand mode of Against the Storm, a mighty difficult game mode that we only just barely managed to prevail in. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yes, I've got some highlighting to do. I would like to highlight all 14 runs of this Queen's Hand mode playthrough and preserve them on the YouTubes. I guess I'll be making a sort of how-to Queen's Hand video and an intro to Against the Storm video as well to go with. So I'll have to put that on my content calendar. Figure out how I best want to represent that and talk about that. Either way, thank you one and all for joining me for this session of Against the Storm. Yeah, perfect, Tom. I was hoping for exactly that, actually. If you could trundle through the past broadcasts and find the 14 settlements composing the Queen's Hand playthrough, that'd be really, really helpful. I enjoyed the Queen's Hand mode quite a bit, especially as we got further in. It became very challenging. It started out kind of weak. I didn't feel like the first settlements were that interesting, but the further we got in and the more I had to account for the strategy, the better it got. So I really enjoyed it. I could see us doing Queen's Hand mode again. Certainly with how that went, I don't feel like I would guaranteed succeed at another attempt by any stretch of the imagination. But I'm really thrilled that we managed to pull that off on the first try. It's definitely a trial. Definitely a trial. We came close to failure at many points during that playthrough. A whole 15 seconds of spare time. It's totally fine. How about a full P20 run of Queen's Hand? I don't actually think that's possible. Although I would love to see a video of someone beating the first settlement on P20. But I'm pretty sure that's just straight impossible. Why wait for such a video when you can simply make it? You know? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Why indeed? Arca says, if you can win the first few on P20, it might snowball. That I do agree. You'd get lots of meta progression resources to work with. That's a big if, right? It's a big if. Well, Twitch chat, I'm extremely happy with this. Next up, we're going to play some Slay the Spire. We didn't do that yet today. And I am hungry for Ironclad runs. Maybe even a silent run? Who knows? Cortua says, how many hours do you have in Against the Storm? Great question. We have 150 hours, according to Steam. So I've played a fair bit of this now. Not so much that I would call it a full obsession or anything. But that's definitely a good amount of playtime, 150 hours. Certainly the case. All right, Twitch chat, before we do any game switching, it's going to be break time for me. I'm going to refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack. Yeah, especially for a game that's only $20. That's pretty good. Oh, actually, and speaking of this game and winning Queen's Hand, I got something pretty cool from the publisher a few weeks ago, which is I got a beaver plushie in the mail, courtesy of the folks behind Against the Storm, and he's got quite the beard. I like him. Look at that little guy. Love him. Adorable. Don't usually call things with beards adorable, but here we are. He's great. Be sure to give him pickled goods and wine, and he'll be happy. Nice and happy. Yeah, he should be, like, on my shoulder for the Queen's Hand. All right, Twitch chat, I will be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, it's going to be Spire time. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out while I nommed on some chicken there. Padoru says, I played my first game with the unlock all camps, but they're half efficient until you use 300 charges up. And yeah, it does take a long time to get past that downside indeed. So hard to want unless you know you're going to be able to use it. For example, that would be super worthwhile if you're playing on the marshland biome, and then you can get a giant resource node from a Forbidden Glade, for example. We are going to switch on over to the Spire here. Some Slee the Spee. Do I think I'll keep playing Against the Storm now that Queen's Hand is done? I enjoy the game enough that I think I will continue to play. I could easily see us doing another playthrough of Queen's Hand. Like I said, that last, even though we got it on the first attempt, it was so close that I could easily see myself failing any future attempts if we don't get lucky in some of the same ways. EM Hag, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Did I play any sports growing up? A little bit of the old soccer, football as you call it in most places. Trying to remember if I did anything else. I was enrolled in a basketball camp for one summer. That was a weird time. Perfect timing for you, Samamir. Perfect timing. There we are. That's right. Ironclad just takes the stairs. I don't have any pets, but I used to. I had a black cat for a long time. Definitely very much a cat person in terms of personality. I love me a kitty. Don't keep a pet these days for a variety of reasons, but I very much enjoyed having a kitty around. EM Hag says, don't really watch Twitch, but realized I had a free Prime sub to spare. Really enjoyed watching the Mastery Challenge and the stats breakdown. Well, thank you for spending the time to throw that support my way. And I'm glad you enjoy the content. That's our alien camcorders. It's true. What a weird Act 1. Starting bonuses are what? Choose a card, 3 potions, money for a rare card. I kind of want to do this. Money for a rare card could maybe survive this if I got a good rare card. And Adrelor with 18 months. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. Well, we got a channel prediction going on. Now is your chance, Twitch chat, to get some bonus points. Earn yourself onto that cutie list by wagering whether we'll succeed or fail from the zero streak here. Your Prime sub is like free money for your favorite Twitch streamer? That's right. That's exactly right. We get money and you get ad-free viewing for a month. It's a win-win. And since we were talking cats, here's a cat-themed dad joke for you. What's the difference between a comma and a cat? One is a pause at the end of a clause, and the other has claws at the end of its paws. I don't remember where I heard that one. Definitely didn't just make that up. I could almost see going 3 potions into the far left here. I haven't tried a 3 potion start in a while. I actually don't hate it. And Vertigo, thanks for the 6 months. You the best. That was my takeaway from last stream, Arcus, is that Philostone Heart was not a joke. We dumpstered the rest of the Spire with that deck, but as soon as we went into the Heart fight, we were completely destroyed. I love it, Lamguin. Yeah, the dreaded Parallel Fires and Elite setup. I wish we could play in Downfall mode here. Go from the top of the Spire to the bottom. Three rest sites and then 3 elites, please. Why do I have to do this backwards? Even choose a card's not bad, actually. Maybe choose a card over 3 random potions. Let's do the rare colorless card, though. Alright, Secret Weapon, Chrysalis, or the Bomb. I don't hate Secret Weapon. What about the Bomb? Streak is 6? No, I wish it was. No, we actually didn't win the heart fight on number 6 there. So the streak is 0. Is it ever Chrysalis on Ironclad? Probably not if I want to do these elites. Now, let's do Secret Weapon here. That should give us just enough of an edge that taking the far left path is not too bad of an idea. At least that's my hope. Secret Weapon lets us fetch any attack card in the draw pile if there are any. And then it also exhausts, which activates quite a few little useful interactions with Ironclad. Fire Breathing or Reckless Charge. We are fighting Hexaghost, which makes me want to take Fire Breathing. Big Bobby, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You know what? I will take Fire Breathing. When we draw a status or curse card, deal 6 to every enemy is what it does. Hopefully it works right now. Oh, get him. Good work, Fire Breathing. The synergy with Ascender's Bane. And we're offered Spot, Weakness, Clash, or Intimidate. What a weird set of cards. Spot Weakness is perfectly fine. If the enemy is attacking, we can gain Strength. That's pretty good. I don't really like Clash or Intimidate as an early card. Clash plus Fire Breathing seems like dooming oneself. Surely. Remove, transform, or upgrade. Interesting. Upgrade Bash might be a good idea. That makes us better at the Legavulin and Grumlinob fights, considerably so. Otherwise, I would transform here to try to get something to kill the elite with. My usual rule of thumb for this is if you're able to beat your act boss, you can remove. If you're not able to beat your act boss, you should transform. If you're not able to beat an elite that's in a couple of floors, then you should upgrade. And that's definitely where we're at. Number 3 is we should take a guaranteed improvement of power because we're up against something pretty dangerous pretty soon here. So usually I recommend removing if you encounter this kind of late in the act, one of these question marks, and you already have a way to kill your act boss. That's when it's removed. Is it ever upgrade the spot weakness? I kind of like that, except my problem with upgrading either fire breathing or spot weakness in this position is this. Since these are both conditional cards and we can't guarantee that they work, if we miss the card, we also lose the upgrade, basically. So if I draw Ascender's Bane before fire breathing and we're not fighting sentries, the fire breathing upgrade does nothing. And if I don't draw the spot weakness on a turn an enemy is attacking, then the spot weakness upgrade does nothing. So I should upgrade Bash, because we get that upgrade value no matter what. And we need some help. It's also arguably the best upgrade for either the Lagavulin or the Gremlin Knob as elites. Both are really helped by having that additional turn of vulnerable. And if we're fighting the sentries, then we have fire breathing, and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Okay, not too bad of a fight. Though, it can always get worse, I suppose. We do get another potion. And I need some more damage, so Pommel Strike is great here. I would never take Shrug in this position. We need damage. You could make an argument for Sword Boomerang with Spot Weakness. It's not that much more damage. This would be, what, 18 versus 12? I guess that is quite a bit more damage after 1 strength up. Still think I like Pommel Strike more. Slime Goop, huh? If I'm worried about surviving this act, I should not take the money. That said, this is over 100 gold difference between gather and leave it. I'm going to gather here. Fistfuls of Cheese, thanks for the Prime sub and the 25 months. And Gamorrean, thank you so much for the Prime sub. What do you call a spell that summons a talented Canadian improviser who then insults you? Would that be Tasha's Vicious Mockery? Yes. Yes, it is. He knows his D&D. And look at that. Upgraded Bash, turn 1. You'll love to see it. We whiff the spot weakness thanks to the Pommel Strike. I guess I'm okay with that. Play this to avoid drawing it again. Three strikes won't kill next turn. That probably means we want to use the colorless potion next turn to try to avoid a huge amount of damage. We could get Panic Button, we could get Dark Shackles, we could get Hand of Greed, we could get Swift Strike maybe. I don't think that would be enough though. I have not seen that episode, Philly. Wondering if I also used the block potion here. Apotheosis wouldn't be enough to kill. So I probably don't want this. Because we deal 39. 13 by 3. Discovery still has a chance to be lethal here. Although Discovery will increase the damage we're taking if we fail to get the kill. I'm doing it. Perfected strike. Should be enough, yeah. Yeah, that'll be more than 20. And we bring the knob below 20 here. Excellent. Potion preserved. We get ice cream and a freaking entropic brew. Fill all our empty potion slots with random potions. And berserk? With ice cream? Let's try it. That actually seems kind of decent. As a way to get lots of energy. I don't hate it. But it does want the upgrade to be only 1 vuln. Otherwise, it's kind of tough to use. Although in this situation, we don't need the upgraded version. Unlimited energy, please. Oh, still a kill. Good. It was 2/3 to get a strike there. Off the pommel strike. Power through with fire breathing. Hello. Heavy blade's okay with spell weakness too. Let's take the power through. If we redraw into the statuses, well, good. Cambui, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh my goodness. What a ridiculous start we have here. We could definitely go for the Burning Elite if we want, but that would mean losing 2 upgrades. I don't want to do that. Yeah, Helix definitely makes it easier to get Berserk in play, right? For example, on this turn. Oh no, here we go. We could keep Helix. Or we can just trade Helix and Berserk. Let's do that. I'm gonna keep the Entropic Brew for now. How's it going, Tarzan and Jane? We're using the Slay the Relics extension, so if you're watching on PC, you can actually mouse over our relics here and get a live description on your PC for what the relic does. Currently, we just have 4. The Burning Blood heals us 6. The Ice Cream retains our energy. The Bronze Scales gives us 3 Thorns. And the Fossilized Helix means we start combat with a buffer. So we ignore the first hit to us each fight. Ink Bottle Blood Potion, very good. Flame Barrier, very good. I don't like Wild Strike, even with Fire Breathing. I'll take Flame Barrier, please. Let's upgrade that Fire Breathing, now that we have the power through. Is it a Hexaghost Act? It sure is. So probably I'll just keep exactly these 2 potions into the next act, although who knows what's going to happen. Could lose a lot of health to a regular fight, after all. Ow. Hello? Double fire breathing is kind of cute. Actually works pretty well as a damage engine. But I'm definitely going to grab the first disarm here to pull strength off an enemy. I think that's quite good. Might upgrade the flame barrier. Although disarm is pretty good too. Let's upgrade the disarm. That way our enemies have as little strength as possible. And they will not be able to harm us. Do we flame barrier defend, or do I just buffer this and dish out some damage? I like that idea. Buffer the hit, deal the damage. Good turn to be entangled, I suppose. Wait, what's this? Our mods seem to be working okay. If I'm already vuln, I can just play this. So no further penalty. No problem. Oh. Feel no pain versus limit break. That's kind of interesting. Exactly correct, Tubsass. I think that's what we want to do here, is drink the blood potion, which isn't that bad going into Hexago, especially not with disarm. Drink the blood potion, drink this entropic brew, the strength potion, skill potion. We choose one of these to discard, we pick up the other entropic brew now. I guess we'll discard the skill potion, go strength potion, entropic brew. Makes limit break a little bit better. Is this a skip or a limit break? It could also be the feel no pain. I'm definitely considering the feel no pain. Quite thoroughly. Let's do that. And we're going to upgrade the flame barrier. Let's upgrade the flame barrier. Although upgrading spot weakness is also totally valid here. I like the upgraded block for Act 2. Feel no pain does not have a lot of synergy right now. You're not wrong. Oh, heck. Traitor Bottle just strikes. Bricking our spot weakness here. Hell. Alright, let's strength potion then. I'm not going to lose to this. I refuse. But we drew Flame Barrier for missing the spot weakness, so you know what? It's fine. Also, I full block. Take 54 return damage, Hexaghost. Yo, you like it. Well, I do regret playing those strikes on turn 1. Oh well. Let's play the fire breathing and bank 1 energy. Not much of a buffer. That's all right. Toasty. GG. GG. Have I ever killed Hexaghost on turn 1? I think so. I think we've done that. Reaper, Exhume, and Bludgeon. Exhume is pretty good with a Disarm Plus. We can afford to play this Bludgeon. Pretty good damage, in fact. And I like it with the Secret Weapon. It's actually not a bad Bludgeon. Reaper is, of course, also very good for healing us here. Although I think we need the healing less having a Helix. Yeah, is this ever Bludgeon over Reaper? I think it might be. Highest Act 3 Hexaghost attack we've ever seen. Highest I remember, personally, is 13 by 6, but we might have seen more than that. Would this become a Snecko Deco? I think we'd be pretty happy with Snecko, especially if I take the Bludgeon. Which I'm actually pretty strongly considering here. To really augment our damage output. I'm going to take it. Let's take a Bludgeon here. Feels weird. And we can go Bludgeon, Dripper. Dripper with the ice cream seems easy peasy. There's also Runic Cube and Astrolabe. Astrolabe could be okay here. But I am definitely happy with a Coffee Dripper. We can no longer rest, but we get 1 energy per turn, and I think that's mighty good. Mighty, mighty good. Now we get to add more card draw. Probably some other stuff too. Weird act layout. Why don't we start at the shop? Hello, gentlemen. Debating whether I... Actually, fire breathing is worth it, just for a Sender's Bane here, huh? Attend to each of them. Let's do that. Perfect. Not perfect. He might get away. Looks like he's going to. Really? Really? Half considering drinking the Entropic Brew in this moment. He's only got 40 of our gold, but 40 gold does buy a potion. So, let's see what's in here. I'm doing it. All right, you're dead, kid. Give me my money back. Now we have 2 potions. Perfected Strike Plus. All right. I have 6 strikes. It's not bad. I'll take it. Yeah, 27 for 2. Not bad at all. Bonk. Definitely not bad. Ooh, I can't even block for 15, huh? This is too close. Strike gets me there, or Power Through gets me there, or Secret Weapon into Strike gets me there. Let's Swift Pot here. Worth. Nah. Act Boss is the champion. We should get a True Grit if we can, or a Burning Pact. Or we could go double Power Through, double Fire Breathing. That's kind of cool. I'm definitely more willing to make risky choices for more interesting runs at a Zero Streak. Imaginary Numbies. I still make for fun decisions, even when I'm on a high streak. But definitely more so here at the low Ascensions. Where's that evolve at? Finally, the Juzu bracelet. I am going to go double Fire Breathing. I'm going to pay for the one, even though I skipped it earlier. Seems insane, but here we are. Strikes get out. Bird nerds get in. Guess we kill this one. Or wait, no, I should have... No, that was the wrong one. I'm a dum-dum. It's all good. It's definitely supposed to kill the middle one there. The one that wasn't disarmed. Oops. Okay. We do want either a medical kit or an evolve pretty soon, though. Still, this should be a pretty fun elite fight. What you got? Book of Stabbening. I can do that. I gotta know what this next card is. Okay. Alright, I'll just spot Weakness Bash. Not how I wanted to use the buffer in this fight, but oh well. Might have wanted to consider the Dexterity Potion. This becomes 6 times 5, which we still block. Also, get destroyed. Pretty good Book of Stepping fight. There's the True Good I wanted. We could have another Berserk instead. I want the True Grit. I want a way to exhaust cards. Important to me. And I think I'll use the Ancient Potion here. No, wait, I have double Fire Breathing, Feel No Pain. Get freaking destroyed. I have nothing to fear. Dual wield the Fire Breathings. Easy. Destroy the bird. Just a little bit shy of full blocking, or, well, of blocking the first hit, rather. Oh, well. There's the Evolve. No question we take that. Very important here. Cool that we ended up with an Evolved Fire-Breathing deck. That does not happen very often. And I don't feel like I've been forcing it or anything. It's actually just kind of what got handed to us on a silver platter here. Ooh. I'll take Vuln on turn 1. And I think we're good to go probably this way. Okay, now this is a good use for the Ancient Potion. No, we have Buffer. We don't even need to block the Vuln here. No problem. Okay, that went pretty well. Shrug is okay with Ice Cream especially. Just having more block/draw engine is pretty good. Headbutt's a little interesting with the Fire Breathings. Shrug. Upgrade the Evolve. Next upgrade is the True Grit. Which we probably don't actually need anymore now that we have the Evolves. I arguably don't even need the True Grit to be upgraded, quite frankly. I'm going to kill you both. Before we get the powers down, this will be a pretty tough fight, so we have to be a little careful here. Please draw Sender's Bay next turn. Alright, now we're getting attacked next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Bit of a bummer. This could hurt. Although we have lots of good block coming up. Fortunately, giving the enemies block means the Fire Breathing won't kill them. Although we can finish this nerd. And then I can do Power Through, Flame Barrier. Which means we miss Evolve? Maybe that was Power Through, Flame Barrier Evolve. Yes, it was. No, we can just play the Energy Potion. Let's not be silly here. Good. Ancient Tea Set. After visiting a rest site, start our next combat with 2 energy. Love this relic with Ice Cream, specifically. We get another Evolve. I don't think we want actually... Need 2 of these. I don't think I actually want 2 evolves. So we could get another one to draw it early more reliably, except for the fact that all the statuses go to the discard pile. So it's only for statuses added by enemies that we care about the second evolve. Which could matter in Heart, could matter in Shield and Spear. So those are valid reasons to add this, Heart and Shield and Spear. But otherwise we always see the Evolve Plus before we see the wounds. Body Slam could do some good damage. I don't feel like we need it here. Definitely such a thing as too many cards added. I'm going to skip these, personally. I do not want them. Nice. Although all 3 power throughs on turn 1 was not nice. So about that second evolve. Oh, just got there. Okay. Okay. And there's a Burning Pact. Not only a Burning Pact, but a Burning Pact Plus? Heck yeah. Would Decca's Dazes also be a reason for a second evolve? No, because those also go to the discard pile. So just like with the other statuses, we're guaranteed to see the Evolve Plus before we draw into those. This Book of Stabbing has +3 strength. Scratch that. This Book of Stabbing is completely normal. Seems fine. Nice. Perfect block. This turn's a little iffy. Ouch. Ouch. And then it's over. That wasn't too bad, considering that was an Act 2 Burning Elite. Take the pair, we'll take the Emerald Key, we'll take a Dupe Bot, and we'll take a Fiendfire. Fiendfire with a handful of wounds is amazing here. How's it going, Hank Hankinson? Shocked to see how much better I am? Well, that's just a couple thousand hours, I guess specifically 7,000 hours of playing this game to be shown off. This is a ridiculously replayable game, and a game that might feel really random at first, but is, like many roguelites, really skill-based when you get down to it. I will upgrade True Grit. 7,000 is a big number. Yeah, we've been doing this kind of as our full-time job here now for 5 years almost. 5 years of streaming a lot of Slay the Spire. And growing a Twitch channel from nothing to one that regularly pulls in 1,000+ viewers for the Spire content, which is still insane to me. Especially now that the game is fairly old. Especially now that the game is fairly old. So we're going to kill Champ with Fire Breathing, and it's amazing. Delete these cards. What are these cards? Where we're going, we don't need Spot Weakness. That's right, we're still getting better. That's the crazy thing, too. After 7,000 hours of playing this game, I am still getting better at it. Which is particularly nuts to me. So the goal here is use the True Grit and the Burning Pact to delete everything that isn't a wound, pretty much. And then just draw all of the wounds over and over again. Here we go. Lepers would be good here. And likewise, Barricade would be good for similar reasons. Definitely. I still have Buffer, by the way. Hello? I drew a completely normal hand? What? Pretty sure that's illegal. There we go. Bonk. GG. Pervious versus Immolate. We don't actually have an answer to Reptomancer. Which makes me want to take Immolate here. As much as I like Impervious, I really think we're going to need this to kill daggers from the Repto, as well as maybe the shapes in Act 3. Fire breathing isn't an answer. No, actually, it's very important to mention fire breathing is not an answer to Reptomancer because fire breathing requires us to draw the statuses, which happens kind of late in the fight. But we need to kill the daggers on turn 2. Turn 2 is when we take 100 damage. We cannot make fire breathing work on turn 2. No way. Not without cards that put the statuses in the draw pile anyway. We don't have that. So we have to take some front-loaded AoE, or we can't kill the daggers. That's where Immolate comes in. But yeah, we'll never draw the statuses on turn 2. I think it's really important to recognize that. You cannot count on the fire breathing to kill Reptomancer's daggers. If only we had Wild Strike, that's right. Let's keep the dupe pot. Pick up the fruit juice here. Well, excuse me. I guess we will draw the statuses on turn 2. Here's Mark of Pain. Or we could take something else. Mark of Pain seems just too appropriate, though. Let's take that. Give me wounds in the draw pile. I also... Yeah, a second evolve also, right? Like, the amount of egg dripping all over my face is pretty amazing in that regard. Oh, well. What was I just saying about Immolate here? Easy fight solve. It says plus. I'm taking it. I'm a Flame Barrier fanatic, especially Flame Barrier Bronze Scales. The most satisfying sound effect ever, really. Another fight that Immolate helps in. Says plus on it. Step at Town, thanks for the Prime sub and the 31 months of support. Guess I no longer value the shop as much since I got to full health. We can go to this shop instead. Let's do that. I might actually benefit from the healing over there. Of course, I get nothing from the meal ticket currently. Let's take some events. I like events. Show me 2 pots. These are bad events. That's okay. Thank you, Buffer. The power. Could this run benefit hugely from an upgrade all? Yeah? I wouldn't disagree with that. Second Evolve is back. There's also Entrench, which is interesting. Feels like overkill. But maybe it's not. Let's take the Evolve. Because of the Marcopain and such. Also, Reptomancer, I guess. Here she is. And look at that. We got Immolate turn 1. You all owe Immolate an apology. Fire breathing is also here, though. Doing its best. Let's go ahead and Distilled Chaos. Let's do that. Oh. Well, I regret my choice. Never mind. Let's not do that. Should have seen that coming, quite frankly. And that's why I don't take the card Mayhem. Usually. See you later, lady. We're a boat thingy now. Reckless Charge? Puts a Dazed into the draw pile? Exactly where we want it. Let's recall. Okay, Giant Head actually seems relatively challenging for this deck. Especially if I lose my buffer to stupid nonsense like this. Low? May want to use a duplication potion, perhaps on fire breathing? Oh. Ah. Shameful. Alright, time to block for 37. Guess what? I don't. This is why we put the shop late in the act. Buffer sure would be good here, right? Do draw one more card. Hold on. I'm not going to do pot. That was more than one card. Alright, alright. Good bar. Okay, not that bad. Now our vulnerable is more impactful. We get some healing via a blood potion. And I could take another source of AoE with combust, which I am probably not going to do. Would a corruption fit in this deck? No, I think that would be, as you note, sabotage. We want to be able to keep playing the power through. Cry of the Wind, thanks for 16 months of support. Calipers? Oh no! Bag of marbles, go away. Shouldn't have fallen for you. Just when we needed them, the calipers. It's a bummer. Definitely a bummer. Don't want madnesses, correct? Yeah, we have lots of energy with ice cream. Let's just retrace our steps. Lose 5 max health and stride forth into the Nemesis fight. Nemesis is a good opponent here. Lots of statuses added, which is exactly what we want. Hey. My buffer. My buffer. Jerk. Oh. Still not that worried. We have the blood potion and the meal ticket and the burning blood, so our health will go up substantially very shortly here. Get a preserved insect, which will make Spire Spear and Spire Shield a bit easier. Another upgraded True Grit lets us exhaust cards of our choosing. I like that too. We heal 15 at the shop, back to 65 health here. Click on Brimstone? No, don't do that. Click on Offering. Click on Card Remove. This is not a very good Brimstone. You want strength scaling cards to go with Brimstone, and we really don't have that beyond the Fiendfire. But yeah, Offering Card Remove, that looks good. And I can remove one more card at the final shop. It's Bwinstone, but my Brimstone win rate. Yes, indeed, my Brimstone win rate. Let's keep it at 100%, please. No, thank you. No, thank you. Act one hand against Transient. Yikes. Nah, we're good, though. Definitely not the enemy you want to brick a draw against, that's for sure. Kaboom. No statuses in the draw pile, though. Interesting. There we go. The combo. Deck seems to be sort of functioning. Would I say it's ready for heart? Pretty much. We get one more remove, maybe a different potion. Could change things. Don't think I want a limit break or a wild strike. I'd say we have a good odds against the heart, even as we are right now. The buffer and the disarm can be very good protection for the first cycle. Although we're not guaranteed to have that work. So we might take 0 damage first cycle. We might take a lot. Upgrading our card draw does seem pretty powerful, although offering is probably a better upgrade if I want card draw. Double evolve turn 1 pretty good. Boat thingy preserving our buffer. Oh yeah, the buffer works a lot better with boat thingy. I'll play Immolate too. Not disarm though. Keep that energy. EMKQQ, thanks for the prime sub, the 6 months. My top 3 potions for Heartfight. Let's see. Ancient Potion. Ghost in a Jar for Silent. Duplication Potion in general is very good. Debating playing Berserk here. Let me take a little bit more. We'll do it. So I have the buffer. Play that defend just for Ink Bottle. Keep this too. Keep those wounds. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm not that worried about Heart as long as we can survive the initial attacks. Because once we start drawing these hands, Heart is going to be toast. Mostly. Mostly toast. Hello? Okay, this fight could be bad. This is a difficult battle. However, we can at least delete the cards we're not planning on using. I think we probably want 1 Fire Breathing. And we probably want the Evolve Plus. We can delete Berserk. We can delete the second Fire Breathing. We can delete even Feel No Pain. I don't want to draw into that yet. Maybe a good attack potion turn. It's alright, Immolate is here. We never full block this, so let's just buffer and save the energy. Let's do that. Next turn is the multi-hit, which will be probably the scariest turn of this fight, is this one. Doesn't seem so bad. Why would I delete the second fire breathing? Because it gives strength to the Awakened one to play it. I guess we could wait until phase 2 to play it. If we keep it around, we keep drawing it, which becomes an issue. I'm going to lose the Field of Pain. Bird is dead to return damage. 11 plus 28 is 39. We full block. Okay, that was good. That was not a scary turn at all. This turn's a bit bad. That's fine. We'll just play Evolve Brugrid here. Concerning. Okay, not too bad. Good. That's a somewhat tempting Fiendfire. Raw Pile looks like hot garbage. That's worrisome. Yikes. Uh-oh. At what point do you know you have too many wounds? You're no longer drawing your block cards. Is too many wounds, usually. Do we ever kill with what's in the draw pile? Maybe. We'll try it. That would make next turn a lot easier if I can just win. Could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. Cool, now I can play Evolve. I'm not going to play Offering. We got lots of good block cards in the draw pile, so I feel quite safe here. That's a fine draw pile also. Might be time to get rid of a few wounds here. Did I lose the other fire breathing? Oh yeah, I played Fiendfire, that's right. Remember now. Yeah, so this is starting to run up against too many wounds here. Didn't say we're there yet, but soon. So now we want to delete some of them. Sure, add more statuses. See if I care. Looks like a GG to me. Could have set up bottle a little bit more, but too late for that now. GG, we're on to Act 4 here. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? Deal 2140 damage to that stinky heart. Now we get healed to exactly full at the shop. Kind of cool. Thinking about upgrading Fiend Fire so that we have a better chance of killing either Spear or Shield early. Could also upgrade the Pommel Strike for more card draw. Upgrade the Fiend Fire. A nice old heal. Dark Embrace is here. Another Disarm is here. Blood Potion might be okay. I think I'm going to buy Dark Embrace as yet another card draw power. Seems really good here. And the additional healing to buy us more time to set up. Sounds good. Art of War was decent as well. Although it feels like we have enough energy to play all of our cards most of the time. I want to play Berserk here. Evolve turn 1 is pretty good. This is the second evolve we added. I could dupe it for 2 more cards next turn. That means giving up the dupe pot, though, which I'm not so sure about. I'm gonna do it. Definitely more worried about this fight than I am the heart fight, actually. Goes to 14, so we only take 9. Yeah, this is good. This is very good. So we're gonna have to block for 40, huh? Let's sort of do that. We got Flame Barrier, Power Through. Dark Embrace. It's the perfect amount. Perfect. The Flame Barrier plus Thorns combo has done damage to so many enemies throughout this run. That's just like enormous damage. Been really enjoying it. Wounds, please. Hello? One more energy on turn 1 to keep with Ice Cream. And one more Fiend Fire if we want it. Fiend Fire seems awesome here. With the Feel No Pain and all that. I think we have pretty good odds here. Eddie AoE, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, got to the final fight here. Will the believers or the doubters get their payout today? That is the question. With a turn 1 like this, it's hard to imagine losing. but it could happen. Got Evolve turn 1, Fire Breathing turn 1. I'm not going to play Offering with Buffer, because I want to block the big hit if possible. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Trebendo Days. Did you hear about the guy who decided to challenge the Ironclad to a game of Magic the Gathering? The Ironclad decked him. No refunds, twist shot. And Puddle Jumper, thanks for the 3 months. To the person who stole my Microsoft subscription, I will find you. You have my word. Do I play this power through is my question. I think the answer is yes. I'll make sure I can ink bottle next turn. Perfect. Buffer doing its job here. And with this attack first, I think we're totally fine. I think it's very unlikely to lose now. No downside, Berserk. Blorp. Disarm, where are you? Disarm, my child. Disarm my child. Good. We already have the Dark Embrace in play. We can just get a whole bunch of stuff that I don't want into my hand and play the Fiend Fire here. Is that what you're saying? That is what we're saying. Looking good here. Yeah, Void preventing us from playing the Evolve hurt a little bit there. Not too bad, though. Guess Offering doesn't draw much, huh? This would be too many wounds. We don't want to play that unnecessarily. I'm gonna keep that Offering around. Oh yeah, we're still missing the Evolve Plus. Guess that's fine. Classic. Okay, lose 1 power through, that's fine. Double Flame Barrier on the multi-hit turn sounds good, actually. It's going to be a ton of damage. Simply a ton. Triple Flame Barrier. Ultimate Revenge Power. Blocked. Seems good. GG, Mr. Hart. Enjoy hitting your own face. GG. GG. Charnel with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Well, the top of the Spire might have a high barrier to entry, but we made it. GG. GG. Very cool run there. Very, very cool run. And Olivia 5K with 2 years. What did the hacker do to get away from the police? She ran somewhere. Thank you so much, Olivia, for 2 years of support. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Steve with a B, thanks for the gifted sub to Heart of the Cards. Yeah, that was definitely so bad it's good. Losing it. Losing it, Twitch chat. The old double fire breathing, double evolve berserk deck. That's right. That's right. Ironclad, report in. What's your status? Everything. Everything. Suburban Socrates says, whenever you try to build a deck like this, you die. The secret is I wasn't trying to do this. I don't like this deck usually. I don't think it works very often, but sometimes it all just kind of comes together. And that's why this worked. It also worked well because of really good relics. Fossilized Helix is easily owed the majority of the credit here. And no second wind was pretty cool. Usually you do the power through second one. Instead, we just powered through. We had double True Grit Burning Pact for card exhaust, and that worked out okay. Glad we took that one Feel No Pain that we saw in Act 1. It was indeed the only Feel No Pain we saw the whole run, and it did indeed become quite good with double Fiend Fire. Yeah, saved on average 11 health per fight. Pretty ridiculous. It's quite ridiculous. Cool run. I think I want a little variety. We're going to keep playing Spire, but I'm going to play the Silent next. You heard me. Just for funsies, this won't count towards our streak overall, but it will count for fun. The green character. So that is going to be the plan. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, Twitch chat, the Silent. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are indeed back. And as promised, I'm going to play a little bit of the old Silent. Certainly haven't played much Silent this year. Haven't won a lot with her when we have played her. But I won't let that dissuade me. Slime Boss Act. Potential early Forced Elite. That might mean we want a Common Relic. I think I'm willing to pay 6 max for the random rare here. Some of the random rares are very good. Some of them not so much. Many of them help against Slime Boss, which is why I'm particularly happy to take a rare here. We get arguably the single best rare relic, at least for Silent, the Gambling Chip, allowing us to discard any of the cards in the opening hand, any 7 of them, and draw new cards. That is super duper worth. Have I watched any of Zeknar's Silent? Definitely, Mad Rory. I watch Zeknar's stream now and then when I can. I've always had an interest in the top Spire players, the other ones on Twitch, learning about what strategies they use, how they prevail, all that good stuff. Even if we draw 3 defends, I can just play Neutralize. That should be fine. I don't need to lose 3 here. Perfect. Finally able to catch a live stream due to working a week of nights? Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Slice is nice. How about Sucker Punch? Someone's asking me earlier about Sucker Punch. I think Sucker Punch is not a very good source of weak on Silent. Definitely works in a pinch, but it's pretty underwhelming overall. I'm perfectly happy with Slice. 0 cost, deal 6. We're able to pretty often get that on turn 1 with the Gambling Chip. Do I ever go to the store here? I'm going to try to make it without. It works in a punch, that too. There are 7 cards in the draw pile, so I can actually make this exactly my hand, and that's exactly what I want. Literally just draw everything. Seems good. Ooh, 1 short of a kill, though. Bummer. I was hoping we'd see Masterful Stab. It's like Slice, but way better. Because of Gambling Chip, we can almost always get this in our hand at turn 1 for 0 cost, deal 12 damage. And that is very useful here in Act 1. Very, very useful. Ooh. I do like Backflip quite a bit for more card draw. Help get us back to the 0 cost stuff. Dagger Throw is also decent. Help us pick up another discard synergy card. Let's go with the Dagger Throw so I can take something like a Sneaky Strike or an Eviscerate and feel good about it. I am not going to agree with the Serpent's flawed premise here. I do not want to buy everything. I want to kill everything. There's a difference. Oh, exact lethal. Nice. Nice draw. Flex pot's good. Flechette's pot. Really like flechettes with a gambling chip and with a flex potion. Second Masterful Stab is cute, but probably very bad in the late game. 4 damage per skill in your hand. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it can easily be an absolute ton, or it can be literally 0. That's also a possibility, don't forget. Sometimes it's just 0. This is a 5x hit. This is a good flex potion. Yeah, I think we just begin right now with this draw. Wow. Neat. Let's strike here. Again? This is not that bad. But yeah, not a very good flechette so far. And I can't kill it next turn either. This is quite bad. Please die. Bag of Preparation. Double our starting relic. We now get 9 cards turn 1, and we can discard again any of them. What a ridiculous, wonderful combo from the first 2 relics. Would anyone like a blur? I would love a blur. Gain 5 block, and don't remove our block next turn. Are we strong enough to fight the Burning Elite? I'm not sure about that. Got a dupe pot. And I've got a Flechette's plus. No, this will be fine. Will it, though? Will it? Will it really be fine? So this does 30 damage. I can do 48 currently. That's sad. Probably just dupe pot flechettes kill this one. On turn 1. That'll make this fight pretty easy. Yeah, we should do that. Masterful Stab will cost more if I don't use both block cards. I think that's okay, though. I'm going to kill this one soon. That worked out. Sort of. The chance is even going to do real damage. I like it. Looks like we get hit one more time, but that's okay. Well, it's only for 5. Very good fight. We got a Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll gain strength. Flechette's get some better. All of our attacks get a bit better. And we get offered a die to deal damage to all enemies, or a footwork. How's it going, Razby the player? Welcome, welcome. Cloak and Dagger to go with Shuriken, also a thing. These are all good. Really want this die for Act 2. It's also good against Slime Boss. Normally I would really want a footwork, but I'm going to take the die here. I'm not going to go for another elite. I'm kind of afraid. Smiling Mask is good for recorder moves. I would love to remove all of my strikes. And I think I'm going to upgrade the triple die for a bit more AoE. Concerning. There's 9 cards in my opening hand, you say? Well, discard all of them. Give me die. Easy. And there's the Blade Dance, which we'll take with Shuriken. Not the Dagger Spray, but the Blade Dance. And I will fight another elite, even with no potions, which is maybe a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Fun fact. It's a really bad idea. It is +2 strength. And we're not dead next turn. That's all I can say about it. Then Flechettes, then Blade Dance. I think I've made a mistake. Although killing next turn seems obscenely likely, actually. Hey. Omamori Flex Potion. Finisher? Okay, hold on. There might be a chance yet. These two are dead. Eight times 7. Not going to take Predator, though. And I guess we just YOLO and upgrade Blade Dance. I was originally planning on resting, but we're still dead even if we get hit one time, basically. So I'm just going to upgrade the Blade Dance and try to kill Slime Boss with the Flex Potion in one powerful turn. Ideally on turn 1 here. So hopefully we can draw into the Blade Dance. Perfect. Okay. So how much damage is this? I see. Indeed, like a million. Correct. Oh man, if we only had a few less cards in the deck, I could actually take this and play it on turn 1 every time. We could try to commit to removing cards. I don't think that's necessary, though. I guess I'll just skip. Have I ever done that as silent before? I'm pretty sure that I have. I feel like we've had sort of like maybe a pen nib Akabeko skewer and just killed it on turn 1. If we get Pyramid, this will be amazing. Sure, Twist Chat. Let us do it. And I'll take a Slaver's Collar for additional energy during boss and elite fights. I know, we're so close to making it work, right? Surely. Surely this will work. Hmm. 17, 29. Lots. Don't get them both, though. So I'd like to play the defend. Five, 5, 5, 13, yeah. Grand finale. Correct. Upgraded? Get in here. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Haven't seen that card in a long time. Apparitions? That's adding cards to my deck. I don't want to do that. I want to remove cards. Potions are good, though. Take Fear Pot. Swift Pot. Second, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Yeah, Swift Potion for Finale is amazing. What about Frozen Eye for Finale? That seems even better. Now we know exactly what order the cards are going to be drawn in, and we have a footwork. Not a terror, a footwork. Although that terror was okay. But what about them feet? Need to Blade Dance. We should be able to kill with the Blade Dance. There's Acrobatics. Tactician, also a little tempting. But I want the draw. Alright, can we do it? We discard 8, we go to here. Okay, Masterful Stab, we play Neutralize. Yeah, we should be able to do that, I think. Might have to use the Swift Potion, though. We do have 4 energy. So this is probably fine. I use the expertise instead of the potion. That's my question. see, if I dagger throw... We draw 1 card, then lose 2, so we have 7 cards left. No, that won't work. If I play Survivor, we lose 2 cards. We go to 6 cards. Then I could play Defend Expertise. That would draw 3, right? Currently, this would draw 2. We could also play Die. It doesn't matter, though, right? They're all basically perfectly dead. Let's go Defend Expertise here. Draw 3. Grand Finale. Beautiful. So we killed the slavers turn 1 with no potion use. Thanks to Grand Finale. And now Pen-Nib Grand Finale is a thing, or Pen-Nib Finisher is a thing. That's pretty cool, too. Our next elite will be the Book of Stabbing. I see Finisher Blade Dance in the draw pile. Do some quick math here. Card 7. Won't be enough to get Masterful Stab. We can get Backflip into Masterful Stab, though. So we could do Dagger Throw, Backflip, Masterful Stab, Blade Dance, Finisher. Or instead of playing Backflip, I could play Die. Probably even better. So we do how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. Is that enough damage? Finisher will be 12 damage times 8. That sounds like enough. Sounds like enough. That's with the Fear Potion, to be clear. Everything else rounds badly. Maybe I do want to backflip because we're not killing. Saves 8 health. Seems okay. Let's double check this. We deal 7, 7, 7. Actually, no. 7 plus 7 plus 27 plus 9. And this is only times 7, actually. Miscounted there. We could use the Swift Potion to get a kill if we want to. Let me just do math. Calculator. So 27 plus 7, 7, 9. We deal 50 more, bringing it to 92. And then this will deal 12 times 7. Which is only 84. So we're at 134. We're just short of a kill. Which does mean the Swift Potion would kill. But for only 6 hit points, I think I'd rather just play the backflip. And then this kills next turn. We have Pen-Nib on 9 for the next fight. Suppose that's just fine. Happy Flower's pretty good. Energy every 3 turns. Gambler's Brew is very strong. Masterful Stab number 2, not required here. Meal ticket's good, though. Healing us 15 upon entering a shop. Wondering if I can go this way. I bet I can with these potions. Oh, instant payoff. Instant Carter move. Feels good. Maybe buy another backflip? Yeah, do that. Feels great. Got real sad when I made you do the math for Envenom and saw how little it does. Yeah, it's not as good as you want it to be, usually. I think we can do this again. Pretty sure we can do this again. Could also just play Pen Nib Die Die Die, right? That seems also pretty effective. Too bad. Grand finale. Get freaking wrecked. Again, nerds. Don't need the expertise. We already have one of those. Can I turn one grand finale? The snake plant. Do I even want to? Is that a thing that's valuable? I think I might actually be able to. Let's try it. Turn one finaleing things is just fun. Wait, no. Don't lack the energy. No. This is only draw 2. All right, well, we can Swift Potion. We can Swift Potion. Finale. Destroyed. Don't have a Piercing Whale yet, and I think it's a very good card, so I'm going to grab that. I don't mind cards that exhaust when we play them for a finale-type deck. Really don't. Yeah, I'm eyeing that Flechettes and wondering how much damage I can deal. So if I gamble for 9, get here. But I can keep backflip. Expertise, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw 2. So then I have backflip, backflip, survivor, defend, acrobatics, piercing whale. We have 6. So this will deal 18 by 6 damage. That seems really good. But what about the next turn? What do you mean the next turn? Never heard of such a thing. Could have kept Finisher, perhaps? Maybe that was wise. So it didn't count that we would have not enough room in hand for the shivs here. Ooh. Guess it's fine. Lose one shiv here. Yeah, what do you mean next turn? He's dead next turn. The boot. Now we won't lose to Nemesis, maybe? Reflex seems good. Draw 2 if we discard it, including if we discard it on turn 1. Heck yeah. We're actually getting so many cards in hand that Concentrate looked half decent. Wasn't playing Flechettes before Blade Dance more damage? No, because we were trying to pen nib the Flechettes. That's what we're doing there. Interesting turn 1. So we draw all 10 of these, and then what? It almost feels like I want to use the Gambler's Brew on turn 1 to just do some stupid shenanigans. Definitely thinking about it. Four energy. Okay, so we draw all of these 10, and then I can discard 7 more. Get the Blade Dance at the very end. So we keep Finisher, Grand Finale, and one other card. Which I guess means I can't keep any of these cards. Unless I want to Dagger Throw. If I keep the Masterful Stab, discard 8. We draw 9, so we draw to here. And then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'd want to discard 7 of those. That sounds right. That way I can play the Dagger Throw. So we can do Dagger Throw, Masterful Stab, Flechettes. Perform some nonsense. Wait. No, I definitely did this wrong. I can't keep all of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we can pen him. So I can lose the Masterful Stab. Play the Dagger Throw. Right, this is 7 to here? Yes, okay. Rip Masterful Stab. It's fine. This does good enough damage. Are we doing Finisher here? Guess we're playing Footwork, huh? Footwork, Blade Dance, Finale. No Finisher. Okay. Get boot valued. 1 damage. Okay, that's a pretty good turn 1 versus Bronze Automaton. Yeah, in retrospect, I actually should have discarded Die, not Ascender's Bane. I was going to play the attacks there. That did not happen. This looks good. Although they're going to steal the rarest card in the draw pile. That could be Finale. Concerning. Let's draw a lot of cards. Interesting problem. I sort of need to play backflip here, huh? Sort of do. This draws 4. There's 8 in the draw pile, 7 in the draw pile. Actually, Grand Finale is guaranteed getting stolen now. That does seem like a slight problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems bad. Definitely seems bad. So what I'm getting from this is that we're not going to be able to Finale again. At least not next turn. Even if we kill the stealing minion, we don't have the draws set up. So, whatever. You're stealing a defend, which is completely fine. I have no problem with that. Good. Well, not really good Piercing Well turn. At least Dagger Throw draws Reflex. We know that. Seems good. That seems quite good. We should be able to Finale next turn, I believe, because Acro draws 4. We get to backflip, which will draw 2. That does too much damage. Grand Finale. GG. We even get the Gambler's Brew back. Our very valuable potion there. We're offered Burst. Burst is okay with Piercing Wail. I think it doesn't behoove this deck very much, though. Rather skip these. What happens if you try to get your card back, but you would have a full hand? I believe it goes to the discard pile. Ever killed Heart with Finale? Oh yeah, we've done that quite a few times. Well, it's not Velvet Choker. Sure would have liked Empty Cage here. Instead, we got Sacred Bark, Tiny House as our choices. I don't totally hate Tiny House. Sacred Bark is pretty bad. Especially since some of the best potions for this deck, Gambler's Brew, are not affected by Sacred Bark. I'll take the house. Defend plus 50 gold. Another blur. I'm down for one more blur here, actually. And we're on to the next act. Already got the green key. That means we can go to multiple shops for multiple card removes. Is definitely what I want here. Multiple card removes with Smiling Mask. Multiple heals with Meal Ticket. Heal Ticket, as it were. We could get blessed with 999 gold from the Omamori. That would be very helpful. That'd be very helpful. One can dream. Let's do this. I'm not sure I'm allowed to do this. I'm gonna try, though. Yeah, I don't have the energy for this. Oh well. Do have a buttload of damage. That part is nice. Oh god, next turn's gonna suck. I fix it. Better. I think relying on the Shuriken will help a lot here. But this is a very hard fight to do with only 3 energy per turn. Very difficult. Penguin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Pendib Dagger Throw? Ugh. Use you. How good would Tiny House be if you also got a free remove? Definitely better. Wouldn't call it good as it is. Simply good enough sometimes. It's just a fight, not 999 gold. Bummer. Do you want the full 9? Too bad. By 6. Acrobatics make it 18 by 7. Seem worth it. Tempting to Ancient Pot here. I don't think we need it, but it would definitely help a bit. I'll use it. Too early to keep that to heart. Looks like we didn't need it, though. I knew that, too. Kind of a waste. Do I take a Cloak and Dagger? I'm really hoping for the finale to be our main engine here in the late game. I'm going to say no. I don't know if I'm going to regret that. Going to say no. What about Finesse? Finesse seems okay with footwork. Give me that. Boom. Much better fight that time around. I like it. Prismatic Shard, who needs it? Give me another Finesse. Finesse Mastery. The power. Boot power, go! That's what I thought. Only I had upgraded my stupid thingy here. We are allowed to play Finale, but it doesn't do anything. It does quite a bit of damage, though. Exact block. Thanks, I guess. Play the die-die-die. Good fight. We get a potion belt. 2 more potion slots. Let's hope we can actually fill those with something. Could be tricky. Wad shapes. Die is pretty far down. Sacred Bark, come back. That's fine. We don't need no Sacred Bark where we're going. Days are a problem, though. You have 1 skill. Yeah, we have a problem now, is what we have. So I get 4 days added to the draw pile. And then again, I'm going to draw 5 days next turn, guaranteed. Garbage. Please stop. Oh, no. But my face, though. I should have killed more than one of them on turn 1. I'm sure I could have prevented this by not discarding Slice, probably. Well. Not going to use the Gambler's Brew there, not with Potion Belt. Much rather take 40 damage than use the Gambler's Brew. Strong preference. Very strong preference. Help. This is not the attack I wanted. Although I can play it now, though. You know what? Flechette's a spiker. Easy. Carrying a bottle, that's good. Another reflex. I actually only have 2 cards that discard cards. Let's not take that. Strike dummy, get out. I have no strike cards, so that's the perfect relic to trade for the blue key. Calculated gamble would really make a big difference here, wouldn't it? Was I allowed to fight Giant Head? That seems good. I can play one more defend. Not bad. Definitely a solid turn 1. Turn 2 lacks something, though. Hard to put my finger on it. And we really don't have that much time. Pizzazz. It lacks pizzazz. Guess I'm gonna play Blur. Finale's not getting played. Might as well die. Next turn we can Dagger Throw, Blade Dance, Finisher with Pendib. Well, the Pendib's kind of bad. Maybe I'll just Pendib the Flechettes? Troubling. We block plenty, though. We do block plenty. Really sad. Pendib, huh? It's a very sad Pendib. Don't think we get a kill here. Better not to Pendib the Finisher, because I could just make it do twice as much damage. Do this. This will deal 12 by 6. 72. That's a kill. Hey, not bad. Neko Skull's unfortunately worthless. We could take a Blur. I might actually take a Sucker Punch, because we do not have Weaken beyond the Neutralize currently, and we're out of floors to find a Leg Sweep or something, or a Malaise. So I'll take a Sucker Punch with a plus on it, I guess. And I'll probably upgrade the Neutralize, too. Alright, learn my lesson with the repulsors here. Yoink. I like the escape plan a lot with Frozen Eye here. Draw a card. If it's a skill, gain 5 block for 0 energy. And with Frozen Eye, we know whether it's going to be a skill or not. And we can draw additional cards with other stuff to force it to be a skill if we want to. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can take her through and such. Not too bad. This is Blade Dance independent finisher? I think so. Yep. Hey, we did fill up the potion slot, and wow, at the very end, the final card reward before the bosses, we get Well-Laid Plans, which really ties the whole deck together. I wasn't sure that we had any chance of winning whatsoever until we found this power. Now that we have it with an upgrade, life's going to be pretty good. Life is going to be pretty good. Two more for flechettes. We got it. We got it with backflip. Cool. Good. Exactly. Gonna kill both birds immediately here. I think it's a lot easier that way. Perfect. Excuse you. Begin the Blurricade. Who did I think was easiest when I first started playing Spire? Ironclad. And to some extent, I still hold that to be true. Yeah, I thought Clad was easiest by quite a bit. Feels good to be destroying the Awakened one here. Grand finale. And once more with feeling. Need to keep that weaken up too. Finale, piercing well. They call me Strider. Your friend group has gotten obsessed with Against the Storm? Well, glad to hear it. Great game. I don't know if you caught it, but we won the Queen's Hand mode earlier and officially became the Queen's Hand, which was very cool. Very neat. Oh. Playing Piercing Wail here to reset the Awakened One's strength. When the Awakened One perishes, the Phase 2 looks at the current strength value to determine stuff. And if you reduce that current strength value, then kill them, well, stuff will occur. Did we win handily? We really won more like by the tip of our pinky finger. It was very close. Very, very close. Grande finale. Grande. You're putting a void on top, so keep the backflip. GG, you nerd. And next, the Shapes Brothers. No Time Eater to worry about here, thankfully. Just got to get our powers down here. Turn 1. Shouldn't be too bad. Looks like we just want to block next turn, although I can't really just block next turn, huh? Not as good as it looked at first. Shoot. Guess I'll have to take a throw. Alright, keep the block cards then. Wait. Oh, because Dagger Throw draws 1. Yeah, I could have done that more easily. Shoot again. Alright, let's line it up correctly this time. Keep the Survivor for that reflex. Draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, 4. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Might even be able to pen it. Maybe. Hey, I totally can. Good. Grande finale. I actually kill you, though. Yes. Good. Okay, that makes life quite a bit easier. Now we only ever have to block 36, which is not that bad. We can pen nib finale for the kill next turn. Seems good. Just like that, we're out of Act 3 and into Act 4. We've got our Happy Flower for the first turn of Shield and Spear. Pen nib not set up, but hopefully that won't matter too much. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? We deal an enormous amount of damage to the heart. 26-24. A good year? That implies we've been getting a lot of points this run. Have I been here before? That's a crazy good score. The hell? We must be beyond perfect already. Troll Hat, thanks for the 18 months of support. So again, the damage you see at that screen is your current score. Probably just upgrade one of the blurs here, huh? Reflex also acceptable. Let's upgrade blur. That's right, we YOLO'd Slime Boss. I remember now. That's totally right, we did that. I forgot about that. That's an Entropic Brew. Entropic Brew with Potion Belt definitely could be a thing. Give up the Fear Pot for it. I'm a little afraid of our sustainability against Heart, actually. Although we have Shuriken. Should be fine. Not the Strength Pot? No, not the Strength Pot, because Shield and Spear, basically. And yeah, it's only actually 3 potions, maybe. Hard Remove plus Energy Potion could be better. What would I remove, actually? Masterful Stab? Yeah, Masterful Stab. That's going to be garbage in the hard fight. Think Fear Pot's better than Fairy? Nah, you're crazy. And maybe it's good against Shield and Spear, because we do remove 1 artifact with Bag of Marbles. So if I play Neutralize, then I can play Fear Potion. That's kind of nice. Blocking the hard fight seems aspirational. Yeah. With only 1 footwork, it certainly is. I think I am going to buy this Entropic Brew. You've convinced me that the Strength Potion should go. You have, with chat. Although I'm a little bit worried about that. Be free, my fearful friend. Be free. Can we do the thing? So, discard everything, draw 10. Finesse, finesse. Oh yeah, we can super do the thing. I play 10 attacks, though. 1, 2, 6. Maybe is the answer. You might think we want to keep the well-laid plans, but that won't matter if we do this successfully on turn 1. Which it does look like we're going to do. I'm going to neutralize here. Pretty sure that's where we neutralize. So 5 energy. We want to go die, dagger throw. Lead dance. That's 1, 2, 3 energy. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gets us to 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Totally got this. Not actually sure we needed that pure pot. Actually, that might have been a waste. Shoot. Hope that doesn't matter too much. We do need the Gambler's Brew. We do. Yeah, we totally didn't need this pure potion. That's okay. Got a bottled lightning and a freaking second piercing whale, which I'm super taking. Any skill I want to bottle? Bottling reflex isn't the worst thing. That way I can guarantee discard it for... I guess it's only +1 draw, but it's still pretty good. Blur Plus is also quite nice on turn 1. Let's take Blur Plus as our bottled card. Uh-oh. Well-laid plans on the very bottom here. Why not bottle the piercing whale that we got? Because the heart doesn't attack us on turn 1. And well-laid plans is certainly not guaranteed to be in the opening hand. I'm going to drink the Entropic Brew now. Not bad. We block vulnerable, and we have double revive, and we got the Fear Potion back. That seems pretty good, actually. I am not going to complain about that. Those definitely help. No well-laid plan, so I'd really rather get more block down. 45 damage. That's fine. Multi-hit is first. We got Sucker Punch here. That will also help quite a bit. Next turn's pretty bad. Draw the piercing well in the wrong turn, but at least we can retain it. I think I'm going to keep the Fear Potion to remove Artifact so that we can piercing well better. This is only 33, thankfully. And I guess we're playing this. Is this worth playing? Not really. Do I know my longest entropic brew chain? I don't think I do. Not think that I know that. Piercing whale backflip? No, probably dagger throw backflip. Draw 5. Backflip, backflip, escape plan. Need to get to neutralize. Need to deal damage somehow. Good. This is a great turn for the heart to be weak. That means I don't need to get all the way to the piercing whale. We can use the other piercing whale next turn. I also don't need to use blur this turn. Do need to make sure we can finale properly. Just means draw... Draw 10 here. We should be able to make this a pen nib finale with Vuln for 180 damage. Need to do that. This turn looks like Survivor, Blade Dance, Retain, Blur, Grand Finale. Next turn we play Neutralize, Piercing Whale. Full block with that. Actually, no, it has to be Neutralize, Fear Pot, Piercing Whale. Oh, shoot. Okay, so no Vuln Pod then. That's fine. Although we have this Sucker Punch. I won't draw into it. Unless I keep the acrobatics, but then we can't finale. Garbage. Can't acro into reflex. Actually... No, I can't. No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, don't acro then. Very well. Just use the Fear Pot. I guess that's fine. Three skills. Right. Concerning. I don't think we're going to win this fight, but maybe. We do have some time still. Keep this for next turn. Okay, whale is here. Next multi-attack's gonna be really scary, though. Still got 551 health. I think we don't make it. This deck needed a bronze scales or something. Doesn't look like we make it. I think I had to tank the first multi-hit with the first one that I used Piercing Whale on. I think I had to not do that. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, we're getting hit by another multi-attack, and it's going to be lethal. Oh, this also doesn't draw like I want it to. That's fine. We have finesse. Sure looks like we're dead, though. Next turn. Unless I can somehow kill before next turn. Seems unlikely. We could try to blur up some block. Seems unlikely as well. Can't even actually accumulate any block. We are super dead. GG, Twitch chat. Good fight. It's all over, though. The fairies die with us to 8/15 incoming damage. GG. RIP. Be free, my fairy friends. Be free. No? Not today. I'm going to need a new map. GG. Typol, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. GG. That's a shame. I think we were just one more footwork away from winning there. Or maybe one and more energy per turn. One real boss relic at the end of Act 2. Could have made the difference here. Well, that was a fun run for sure. Always cool to use finales so well. The one bites the fairy dust. GG. Sacred Bark instead of Tiny House might have been a thing. Yeah, we did end up finding the Potion Belt. That might have been able to make the difference. How long have I managed to stall the heart fight for? This long. This long. Yeah, I couldn't consistently play the finale enough. We ended up adding too many cards, not removing enough cards. Hard to make a finale-centric deck work super consistently. Caltrops could have given us enough damage. We did see a Caltrops way earlier in the run. I do wonder if taking that would have changed things for us. It was like Act 1 or something. Yeah, there it is. Caltrops after Legavulin. I took Blur instead. Not too surprised we lost that. It was fun, though. Our Act 1 boss was Slime Boss. We went in there with 2 hit points, and we won on turn 1. It was funny. No, I don't have a link to the full run of the 1001 run. That was a very, very long time ago. Could have ended to the second Laga, that's true. But it didn't. It did not. Well, Twitch chat, I'm very happy with our stream here today. I'm going to go and get started on dinner. But I wanted to thank you all for joining me. We had some very good Spire, some really, really good Against the Storm. Still so shocked we finished Queen's Hand mode successfully. See you later, Crip Rat Daddy, Fayley, Harry Hose, Simon Yo, Enrique K, Twitch Tarek, KVX, Werewolf 4K, and everybody else. Thank you so, so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy. We'll be back at it tomorrow with more Ironclad. Before you know it. Coming up also on Saturday will be more Sea of Stars, continuing our playthrough of that delightful pixel art RPG. All right, Twitch chat, I am out of here. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. And have a good one. Toodaloo.